Hello. First things first, I may have made a goof, and I may have already started a run on Chapter 1 off stream, and never finished it, or even started it. So I believe we're going into Chapter 1 right now. Now, all we have to do, in order to fix this, all I have to do is get to the very first inn, and then quit. When you quit in an inn, you don't lose anything, and there's only one battle until the first inn. So all we have to do is just do the first inn.
A murderous melody lingers.
There's also a possibility I already started Chapter 4 knowing that was coming up, so this could be Chapter 4. It doesn't let me know where I'm going. Make sure all these builds are correct. Looks like it. Okay. We could be in Chapter 4. I don't know.
Onward. And let us hope.
We're not, because it's regions 1 of 3. On every chapter beyond Chapter 1, it's 1 of 4 when you start. So, yeah, we're in Chapter 1. That's fine. We do the very first fight.
Only trial. And
then we just quit at the end.
You see, even your valley is not immune.
All right, well, we just murder, which is what we do anyway. This is a warm-up battle for him. Been a little while since I played this, so they need a bit of a warm-up.
On to the next.
Chomp. I wasted a crit on this non-run. Oh well. Yes. The way the Flagellant works, he takes damage, he self-damages whenever he does pretty much anything. Besides, tanking. The move where he does the tank thing, it doesn't hurt him. And the thing is, he gets healed. He can go up to 3 stacks of getting hurt and then getting healed later. And when he hurts himself, it counts as taking damage. So sometimes when you actually want to attack with him occasionally in between tanking, because it'll give him another stack of, he'll basically just get his HP back. And then when you improve the tank ability for increased pain tokens, you get 15% of your health back up to 3 times. And he only takes 10% of his damage on hits. So you essentially get more health back. Hello, Deketsu. Yes, this is a roguelike. This is more, to me, this is more of a roguelike than the first one is. I like the first Darkest Dungeon, but I like the second one better.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in
I like the roguelike features of 2 more than how 1 works. 1 is more of a long-term game where you constantly, say XCOM on hard. You're constantly losing people and having to recruit people. In this, you have the same people all the time. Now, yes, if they die and you pick them again, they're different characters. They're the same character, but they've lost any little bonus that carries over, any quirks you lock in or any memories you have. Right now, our entire team has memories. So they have it's kind of a way of saying they're the same characters that you used last time. We have our memories right here. And I also have locked in quirks. You get random positive and negative quirks, and you can lock a positive in at a hospital. And I locked in some good stuff. Oh, I played Darkest Dungeon around when it came out, and then I just kind of forgot about it. And honestly, when 2 came out, I was like, I'm kind of Darkest Dungeoned out. I played it. It's fine. I'm good. And then I saw a stream of it years later. After, like, well, not years. This game hasn't been out that long. But after, like, a year or two, I saw a stream and I was like, I kind of like this. The differences between 1 and 2, I kind of like this one better. So I started playing it. I picked it up during my long break last year and just played it a lot. Okay, I accidentally already had a game starting on chapter 1, so we're going to quit right now. When you quit at an inn, you don't lose anything.
Certainty, or claim what you can.
My characters will still be there when we go
Try and
to chapter
try
4.
again. You will break through this gloaming murk.
All right. So today we're doing chapter 4. I have not done chapter 4 in a long
Flame
time.
Still burns. Hope remains.
I have beaten each chapter at least once, but I have not played chapter 4 or 5 since then. This will be the second time I've ever played chapter 4. So we'll see how it goes. Again, these are your memories.
Memory is the heart.
As you can
of
see,
one's mind.
my main team consists of the Jester, the Plague Doctor, the Hellion, and the Flagellant. I just like how they synergize, and they're simple builds. They do like 1 or 2 things each. It's not complicated. And I gave them each 3 memories. Memories are not that important. They're very, very small buffs, but it's what keeps them alive, essentially. Like when they survive a run, they get to keep these. So right now, my tank, Flagellant, has plus 10% buff resist, plus 10% stress resist, and he gets plus 1 to bleed, blight, and fire stuff. Now he only has blight, as far as I know. I usually don't use him in a blight build. I don't do blight build very often. I just use him as a tank. To me, he's like a very, very good, just simple tank. But I couldn't pass this up. This is one of the best memories by far, because damage over time is very good in this game. Usually. My Hellion has plus 1 speed, plus 15% move resist, which is good for her because she hates to be out of slot number 1. And I have plus 3% crit. I would love to get damage and HP, or maybe stun resist. Like 2 of those 3 would be nice for the last ones. Paracelsus, our Plague Doctor, has stress resist plus 10%, plus 1 blight and bleed, which is great on her. And I have plus 15% stun resist. Possibly not the best thing for her that I could have picked, but what else do you pick for her? The plus 10% damage and the plus 10% HP and the plus 3% crit really don't help her that much because her stats are bad. The way that I use her on Alchemist, which is basically like low HP, damage is not great. It's all about blight damage over time. And none of those 3 I just listed help that. So I'm probably going to end up giving her, if I can, debuff resist. And then after that, I don't know. And then my Jester has plus 3% crit, plus 10% positive banter. Not the best memory, but I thought it was fun. My Jester, like, I use is just like pure support. He does stress reduction and he does like backup damage. And I figured this kind of fit that role. And then I have plus 10% debuff resist. Again, that's good on anybody. I think the only other stuff that would be good on him might be stun resist. And I don't know. Maybe damage, even though his moves aren't that damaging. The way this game rounds, plus 10% damage would make all his attacks do 1 more damage. In a game where attacks on average do like 5 or 6 damage, that's not terrible. But yeah. Since we're going into chapter 4, we're gonna spend some candles here
Real once more.
and hope we get something good. That is not good. At least for me. I don't use explosive items very often. That wasn't the best start. Let's do another one.
A drop of
That's better.
in a sea
A chance of
madness.
producing poultice items, which are generally healing items. We get a -1 speed. This can actually be good on the Flagellant. The Flagellant has 3 base speed, and there are some trinkets out there, which are essentially accessories. And there's some trinkets out there that say, like, if your speed is greater than or less than 2, you get a bonus. They're meant for slow characters. So if you give this to the Flagellant, he can use those. So it's kind of like nice to hold on to it. And if you find one of those slow person trinkets that's good on him, you can just slap it on him and then use this at an end. Flagellant's one of the few characters I will not put speed plus on because of that. 4 speed is not much better than 3. But 2 speed is actually better than 3 in a sense that you can use those tokens. This is good. I'm going to save this for probably the last round, the boss fight, and use it on the Flagellant. 5% chance of having a taunt token per round. I kind of want to just use all the candles to just kind of like make this maybe not terrible. Let's go for a trinket. Ooh, that is actually really good.
At our disposal.
That is +1 blight damage dealt. That means that if I put this on Paracelsus, she will now be doing +2 blight with all her attacks. And blight is like poison. It hits every turn for like 3 or 4 turns. This is essentially +3 to 4 damage over a course of like 3 or 4 turns. And if HP is less than 75%, they get more stress reduction. And since her HP is so low, 1 attack will probably trigger that. That's very good. 10% travel healing, 20% healing received from skills. That's fine. I can slap that on Flagellant for the last one.
Diagnose the world's affliction.
I'm a little picky when it comes to combat items. Yeah, I don't like either one of these. I'll probably still use them, but... Alright, we're good. I'm going to save some candles for Chapter 5 later.
Once more into the maelstrom. In search of
See,
what
about this
hope
game,
yet
all the
remains.
buffs that you get are very small, because the numbers in this game are very low. I kind of like that. Like, it's kind of like Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 10. A game like Final Fantasy 1,
Indistinct and
you know,
ill-minded.
100 damage is a
No
lot
comfort awaits
when
you
it
here.
starts to happen. Then you have Final Fantasy 10, where you can do 100,000 damage in one hit. Which is kind of ridiculous. You know, a boss in Final Fantasy 1 that has a lot of HP is like 400 HP early on. Or like mid-game. In Final Fantasy X, there are enemies that have millions of hit points. Alright, we're doing Chapter 4, Ambition.
A relentless reach left you empty-handed, clutching for more. You attempted to map the geometric proportions of the crown to frequencies of sound, and in the resulting silence, our ears welled with blood.
Yeah, this whole story is essentially the character you're playing as
Who will step forward into
is
the light?
basically responsible for all of this. Because he did what you shouldn't do. He played with stuff you shouldn't play with. Like dark forces of the universe kind of stuff. And then instead of stopping it, you basically ran. And now you're kind of like trying to redeem yourself and fix the world by fixing it. But you're the one who caused it. No one in this game is a good person, basically, is what this game is trying to tell you. I would argue that... Oh boy. I'm still going down the list here. The leper is actually a decent person. He was a king. He wanted to help his, like, peasant people. But all the people, like, all his, like, court around him, like, the government people, were like, no, You're too good for them. Stay away. And one day he was like basically hugging like sick peasants to make them feel better, and he caught leprosy. And when his court found out about it, they planned to kill him and take over the city. Well, he found out about that and he killed them all. And then he gave the crown to someone he can trust and then left to kind of just live the rest of his life as the leper, who is kind of just like a protector. So he's actually kind of like a decent person. All right, sorry about that. I mean, some of these people are just messed up. Like the runaway, the arsonist. Well, she's the runaway. She did end up killing 2 people that were trying to help her, but it was an accident. She was basically turned into just an arsonist by the people who raised her. And then 2 elderly people took her in when she escaped. And then by playing with fire, she burned their house down and killed them. Again, not great, but it's hard to blame it all on her. The Vestal might be the best person here. She was essentially part of like a religious cult. And then she kind of like was intrigued by things she shouldn't be intrigued by, you know, sins. And then when everyone else found out, they tried to kill her. They tried to like punish her, but it was going to be like torture and she might have died, and she escaped. I actually haven't done the Duelist full story, so I don't know about her. And the Crusader is also a pretty decent person, but he has definitely taken his share of lives. So there's that. But yeah, this game was not about heroes.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
Chapter 4. I do know a few small little things that'll help us against the last boss. Thing number 1, fight the sleeping general for his trophy. There's a chance he'll give us a trophy that is very handy in that fight. 2, I don't remember. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. It's been a little while. 1 is you want to have like a lot of movement resistance. And what was the other thing? Oh, you want a lot of bleed resistance. The boss of Chapter 4 is very, very good at bleeding your target, at your characters. So you want very high movement resist, and you want very high bleed resist. If you can get both of those, it makes the fight a lot easier. That's all I know. I can't tell you about like his moves per se. It's just like, I know he can juggle your party around, which is very annoying for us, because our Hellion hates being out of slot number 1.
You came here
and
solace,
they'll just bleed us to death.
Instead.
As far as bleed goes, our bleed resist is not the best. Hellion has 30. Flagellant only has 20. Jester only has 20, and Paracelsus has 50. So that's okay. So unless we want our party to bleed to death, we need to basically look for any item or trinket that gives move resist or bleed resist, and save them for the final fight. Other than that, I don't know. I forget what Chapter 4 boss even looks like.
Agony by accumulation.
All right, it begins. Honestly, with this comp, the bleed resist has another benefit. When I use Encore on the Jester to give someone an extra move, it makes them bleed. So having super high bleed resist will actually take that away, most of the time. And again, move resist is very good on our team. The Jester can move back and forth with Paracelsus well enough, but these two don't want to switch. Like, the Flagellant is almost useless in 3 and 4, and the Hellion is useless in 3 and 4. He's only good in 1, and she's okay in 2. There we go. You have resisted Paracelsus's blight twice. That's impressive. Their blight resist is only 40. And Paracelsus has a bunch of blight resist piercing.
Excellent work.
Goodbye. Another obvious thing to make this chapter 4 easier is the same thing for every chapter. You want positive relationships. Negative relationships are so bad in this game. They will get you killed. Like, positives can be very good, but negatives are guaranteed bad. Not only does it pick one of your moves and gives it a negative for the other person. Like if let's say Boudica and Damien have a negative relationship and Wicked Hack was affected. Every time I use this, it could give Damien a vulnerability token, or it could give him stress. That would be very bad. And what's potentially even worse is if it picks a move that we don't normally have equipped, it forces you to equip it. So it can mess with your builds. And even worse than that, I think, personally, during the fight, random stuff can happen. And there are times where you try to use a move, and someone will be jealous because you're not using it on them. And not only will they take stress, potentially, sometimes the move won't even work. Like, I need to heal this person on death's door. Hey, why didn't you heal me? And the move just doesn't work. But yeah, you gotta watch out for stuff like that.
Are you shaken?
Alright, first off, I should put this on Paracelsus. Apply on hit. Ooh, hello. A way to keep her in the front row. She gets hit and gets the thing where she can't move. Please. That might solve our problem right there. Maybe. We might have just gotten one of the best trinkets we could get in the very first little area. For the boss.
The Roaring Heart does much for the weary body. Even more, perhaps, for the restless soul.
Alright, so what are we doing? First things first, I go to here. Oh, there it is. This gives you minus 20% on all prices. I always check for this first, especially this early. You slap this on the stagecoach, and now everything here is 20% off. So, we need to focus on bleed resist, which, here you go, for one region, which could be the final region. 20 plus 25% bleed resist. Now it's 25%. I think the number is always a percentage. I was thinking like percentage might not be as good as just straight up plus 25 bleed resist. It's the same thing. It's a percentage.
Something to ease the rigors of the
But again, we need to like stack all the bleed stuff we can find.
A bit of comfort.
And find trinkets that give bleed resistance. Unfortunately, I don't see any in here. I wouldn't mind grabbing this for Arhelion. Minus 2 speed is not that bad, and plus 10% damage can be good, but I need to save my baubles in case we actually find a bleed resist. We're taking the easy flame. The game is still not easy. That's essentially the normal difficulty flame. And is there anything in here? I mean, heals are just good to hang on to. This removes bleed. Not nearly as good as preventing it. But again, it could be useful in the final fight if I have a chance to use it. And this will keep our stress in check a little bit. Okay, I'll wait on these.
Listen, practice, improve.
Now, in this chapter, what do I take first in terms of leveling up my abilities? Whew. Let's do more. That gives him more healing when he gets hit. And let's do... Because I have +2 Blight on Paracelsus, let's do Plague Grenade. This now goes from 4 Plague to 6. That is per turn, per hit. So that is very powerful this early, especially.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Put all this stuff on.
A little company for the long ride ahead.
Okay. Let's give us some items. We have some stress reduction. I'll give this to Jester because it kind of just fits him. And then we're saving this. We'll also give out some of these items. I might as well just use them. Paracelsus does have +2 fire right now, so it'll also apply to this item. One target. Okay. Another cool thing you can do with against the sleeping general, if you have items that hit the entire field, it counts as hitting the back enemy, which you need to do in that fight to prevent death. So if we can find items like caltrops or things like that, they're actually useful in that fight. Right now we don't have any, unfortunately. I believe, see, this does blind to 1 target. Even though blind won't work on it, this, I think, does count as hitting it. So in a pinch, we can use a single target item on the back to count as a hit. See, this is a team thing. We use this on our teammates, so that won't work. Same thing with this. I might as well put it on just to have it.
Everywhere in ruin. Everywhere in need.
No. I have a rank 1 Hellion, so no. +1 mastery point's actually pretty good. Avoid the field hospital. We can easily do that. Alright.
Mud and rain.
Now, it is very possible that since we're doing the Tangle first, it is very possible you might be able to do the Tangle again for our final area. And since we kind of want to fish for that trophy, that's very good for the Chapter 4 boss, apparently, we can do it twice, which is, if we get lucky, that'd be kind of nice. Because the enemies can give you like 3 or 4 trophies, so there's no guarantee we're going to get the right one. However, come to think of it, the general does give you another trophy that can come in handy. It gives you a trophy that gives you like +100 resistance to bleed, blight, and burn. So even if we don't get the movement one, we will at least get maybe a giant boost to bleed resist. Either one would work. You can only have 1 trophy at a time, by the way, equipped. Since we have that 1 trinket on Hellion, where she gets hit and then she can't be moved,
War.
The bleed resist one might be better.
Only resignation. Consider all variables.
We have to avoid the hospital for the bonus.
Quickly.
Where is the enemy lair? Hopefully, okay, it's right. Oh, it's right there, huh? The boss fight is very dangerous this early. Because we have less stuff. We have less trinkets, we have less items, we have less abilities leveled up. But again, to max out our chances of getting a really good trophy, I think we have to fight him. We can get there from anywhere. So that's good. Let's do fight. And then... ugh. Okay, let's do fight, and then question mark, and then watchtower, so we can at least see what some of these other question marks are. Sounds good.
You will fight, so that others
Ow.
may flee.
We've already lost an armor, and we're going to lose a wheel.
They had
Gotta be careful with those.
Now
Alright,
they have
lost battalion.
nothing at all.
Do we fight, run, or fight? Let's fight. So one thing that's very good right now is the fact that Paracelsus can double hit the back row. I think can hit 3 and 4 for 6 blight a turn, thanks to her memory. The memory might be included in that damage, but I don't think this is. Flank grenade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this does 4 on its own. So this should do 6 to both of them. Unless they resist, which they didn't. Awesome. And then we do it again. Now they have 12 blight. They're already dead. This is going to carry us through this area. Oh, I got debuffed. Cannot gain a defensive token from it. That's fine.
A slow dissection.
Even though, oh, that was a lovely crit. Even though Paracelsus's other plague-causing thing, I think it's called Noxious something, isn't leveled up yet, she still gets +2 to it as well. So they both do 6. He was already dead, but whatever. Now he's more dead.
A breakthrough.
Let's just kill him.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
I took 10% of my health for damage for that, but that's fine. We'll get it back in travel time.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these.
Plus 20% bleed resist. Let's give this to the Jester since his bleed resist is just god-awful. Also, is this a weapon? No, I wish it was. This, if an armor is equipped, you get plus 20% health. If a weapon is equipped, you get 20% damage. This is great. For Hellion, if I can find a weapon. Thing is, though, this is good for the boss. This is good for her all the time. I'm not going to take this off. So this is probably going to end up going to Damien, if I can find an armor piece. I know the more health he has, the more damage he does to himself, because this stuff is percentage-based. But he also heals more from his pain token, so it evens out. But he has more HP to get punched in the face for, so... I'll give this to him already, just so it's there. It doesn't do anything right now. Alright, let's go to the question mark. Alright, we lose a wheel, which again is not super great this early. Also, since we have Damien in the party, death can appear at any moment. Only once.
Your path lies
But
through them,
they're not that fun of a fight.
and so they must.
And they do
fall.
like to appear when you're kind of beat up. So we gotta be careful with that. Alright, do we fight, or fight? We fight. And Paracelsus gives us a bonus. All the enemies start blinded. Alright, you're definitely dead. Let's just make sure the other one's dead too. Nice.
Steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Just like a lot of video games that have like turn-based stuff, the back row is usually pretty nasty. You want them dead. Did I see something? Yep. Oh, they got a disease. No. Minus 10% HP, max HP, and minus 25% healing received from skills. God, her HP is already so low. Okay. It's not the worst thing she could have gotten. Alright, Paracelsus. You do your one thing, which is blight them. Okay, that's fine. If anyone's gonna get hit, it should be Damien. I'll give you the kill. Sarmenti, you don't get many kills. Also, since he has a high crit chance, critting can lower his stress. And sometimes other people's stress too.
Once more.
So he's just built for like support. He does minimal melee damage, but he can also blind with one of his attacks. He can mark with the other. When he crits, he can lower his own stress or other stress on others. That's why I gave him the crit plus memory. All right, we're down to 1 armor already. It's not fantastic. Ooh, a creature den. Creature den. Oh, welp. We're not going to the creature den. Because in order to go to the enemy lair, I have to lose my last armor. And then if I want to go to the... Oh, that's an oasis. Never mind. Here's the creature den. We can go to the creature den. We can't go to the oasis, because that's 2 armors right there. It's not the end of the world if you lose armor and wheels. You just have to end up doing a fight where a random character in your party doesn't get to go every turn. You're not really going to lose that fight, but it's definitely going to soften you up for the next one.
Beware what awaits you inside.
Alright, time for the gauntlet. 3 battles, and the last one's a boss fight.
A general and his loyal lumbering guard.
Now, because each one of these fights counts as a separate fight, everyone will get their charges back on their abilities, and everyone will have their like debuffs like this taken off. It basically just restarts the fight. There are occasional fights where you have to do more than one, where everything carries over. Like bleed, all that stuff, debuffs, how many times you can use an ability. And obviously those are more dangerous because of that. Nice. Alright, Damien already has 5 stress. From what I understand about this game, the magical number for stress when you're traveling is 4. Any more than 4, and there's a better chance that you'll have negative banter, which can hurt relationships and give other people stress. So we should take care of that. When I can.
blaze, measured and steady.
You are not dead next turn because of your death blow armor. Well, death armor. But this does 2 to 3 damage, so now you're dead.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Ow. Alright, let's get rid of some of that stress.
There is comfort in company. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, we can blind him. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, I'm gonna get healed from that anyway. Probably. Let's top off Paracelsus.
A small foundation of trust.
Because we get the health right back. Advance. Please no drummer? Well, two big guys, but drummer's annoying. How many times can I lower the stress? As many times as I want. Jester's move only works if someone has 5 stress or more, and it has like a 2-turn cooldown. But every time it's up, and if someone has 5 stress or more, I can use it. Other people do have some decent stress reduction moves, but the Jester's the best one. When you upgrade his move, it takes off 3 stress and gets rid of horror, which is the thing that gives you stress per turn. Man-at-Arms is also pretty decent. Crusaders is decent. I don't like Hellions, which is this one, because it gives her a like tired token, which is kind of annoying. It makes her do less damage. So I really tried not to use that one. It's an emergency one. Ow. That hurt a little bit. Even for Damien, that hurt a little bit.
Development.
Alright, I can't blind him this turn. When I upgrade Razor's Wit, it can blind then, but it can't now. So I'm just going to mark him. I'm going to use Sepsis, get some health back, and then more health back. This is why I love using Damien as a pure tank and, like, healer.
A steady subtraction.
He can just heal himself so much when it's needed. Nothing I can really do that's helpful. He's going to die anyway. So I'm just going to do this. So I don't lose 10% of my health.
All problems have
And now
solutions.
we face
Even the big ones.
the general. Now, what token did we get? Oh, good. We got this one. It's not the bleed resist, but it's the one that might be even better potentially. For the first 5 rounds, none of your teammates can be moved. Apparently, for the Chapter 4 boss fight, this is very good. I know we already have the trinket for Boudica, where when she gets hit, she gets rooted. But I don't fully trust that. Because what if the enemy has a move that juggles the party around, but doesn't count as an attack? She won't have that trigger, and she'll still get moved. This will guarantee she won't. We're also getting 25% healing received from skills. Ooh! We're getting one of those, if speed is greater than or is less than or equal to 2. A 66% chance to get a defense token every round. Or game when hit. All I have to do is give him that, that weed that we have, and it'll lower his speed to 2. And he can use it. This is a pretty good pull. This is a pretty good pull.
He has
Now the question is, can we not
Online.
die
into a
to get it?
dream, and there he must stay.
All right, this is the first turn. First turn is kind of free. We don't have to attack the back thing. I'm going to do this, just so his HP stays up, and he might soak up a couple hits. Let's blind him. Actually, let's lose a laudanum. And now let's blind him. Didn't work. Blight's going to be big here. Blight's going to be very big here. Okay. Now we're at the point where we have to hit the back thing at least 2 times per turn. If we don't, bad things happen. So Paracelsus can easily hit the back, and so can Damien. Damien has a move that's very similar to her Plague Grenade. It's not as good, but it hits 3 and 4, and the general's so big, he counts as 1, 2, and 3. Good. See, you can't let these go up. If someone gets 3 of these Tangled Growths, they can't move, and when it's their turn, all they do is just give everyone stress. So don't let that happen. This means they're about to be hit by something big. Damien can take it, and Paracelsus still has 2 block tokens. So it'll be halved. Which means I actually don't want to do Razor's Wit, because that'll move the Jester forward 1, and he'll take the hit instead. He does have like 10 more HP than she does, but she'll take half. So instead I'll do this. Now, of course, if I was running that trophy where we can't move the first 5 turns, I wouldn't be able to play around this. But like I said, the trophy is meant for the final boss fight. Let's go ahead and encore you. We're gonna get a bunch of blight on the boss. Yep, see? Not bad. Not bad. Now, because I can attack twice with Paracelsus' turn, I do not have to use Acid Rain. So I'm going to use more, just to make sure his HP stays up, and he might soak up a few single target attacks. $21 blight per turn right now. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, so Paracelsus no longer has a defense token. Ooh, that's some high stress. Which means that... Oh, never mind. Yeah. It's hitting here and here. I'm gonna leave him there. Our Jester's not exactly a tank, but he has 36 health and Paracelsus has 20. So he's gonna take the hit this time. Now, because of that, I have to use Acid Rain here. I would love to have healed, but... Alright, I need to stay in this position to take the hit, so we're going to do this again. Okay. I don't want to move forward. Again, I don't want Paracelsus to take this hit, so we're stuck. Oh, well, I can't do anything then. We're stuck here. I don't want to use this because she takes the hit. I can't do anything else. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to skip my turn, which gives us +2 stress. I can mitigate that somewhat by using a Laudanum on myself. But if I hit 5 stress, I can lower it back down to 3 with my ability. He could have resisted it. That would have been nice. Okay. You know what? Go ahead and blind him. Didn't work. Well, never mind then. Don't blind him. It's a nasty move. That does quite a bit of stress, too. He's almost dead.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
He's almost dead. The blight is just eating him alive. Well, he's a zombie, so... Uh-oh! Well, that's not great. I wasn't paying attention to that. I have no choice but to do... Well, actually, I can do this. That counts as hitting it. So at the end of this turn, it should take one of these off. It was the wrong one. That's not fantastic. All I can do is this. Which, as you can see, isn't great. He has 8 HP left. This cannot do 8 damage. Therefore, there's no reason to really use it on him. I'm gonna sepsis. Ooh, it almost did enough.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Okay. So, see, here's the thing. He has 2 death armors, which means I cannot kill him this turn. If I attack the back thing with Iron Swan, there's only a 1 in 3 chance he takes off the thing on Paracelsus. Which is not great odds. So rather than hit it and attempt to free her, I'm just gonna smack him. Yep, I don't have a choice. Luckily, everyone seemed to have resisted the effect of it. That's good. If I move into that spot, I believe the Jester is then affected by this. But since his turn happens before he moves... Oh, it's right, he moves 2. Because she's stuck there. Okay. He's dead. He has no more death armor. He's dead after this turn. I'm going to heal Paracelsus, I think. And then dead. Look at all those goodies. Stress is not fantastic. All right, what do we got? See, this thing is basically the leper's trinket. The leper is almost always blinded. Oh no, wait, hold on. It's called Calibrating Sensor, but it's a different one. There's another version of this where... No, this isn't the right one. Yeah, gain on miss, you get an offensive token. Yeah. He also has 2 speed naturally. So this is like a good token for him. Right now, no one can use this. They can use the miss part, but I'm just going to hang on to this. And then for the final run, I'm going to give the Flagellant enough to get his speed down to 2 and then equip this. Just for the defensive tokens. This thing actually converts vulnerable to defense and weaken to an offensive token. Right now, nobody has that issue. Sometimes you'll get something that's like, occasionally you end up getting a vulnerable token, like from a quirk. All right, so let's do this on you for now. We're keeping this for the final boss. And we'll just slap this on somebody. There you go. If someone gives us a bad token, it can turn it into a good token. We're also getting kind of full on items. Here, I never use these. All right, now where? Let's go to... Let's go through here. We do have 2 fights instead of just none. Oh, well, you know, we have 2 more wheels left. Okay, we're good. Yeah, let's do that.
These seasoned
We'll stock up on
soldiers
some
were
money.
deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain.
Oh, easy fight. Easy fight. Probably.
A simple kindness. The enemy weakens and wanes.
Yeah. Basically, we can use these fights to get our stress down when we can.
But deadly all the same.
Now, I'm not going to say that we're going to stretch the fight out intentionally. Darkest Dungeon 1 especially has a habit of punishing you for making fights take longer for the purpose of healing. Because in Darkest Dungeon 1, healing is more viable. Like, there's, like, bigger heals in 1, and you can almost out-heal damage in 1, kind of. This game has less healing, I think. Like, in 1, the Vestal had great healing. In this one, she has okay healing. To me, this game has more of, like, D&D healing, where you're kind of, like, staving off death, not out-healing damage. But in Darkest Dungeon 1, I feel like every time I tried to make a fight last long enough to heal more, I would just get punished with crits and stuff. It's like the game knows what you're doing. This game, I don't think you're punished as much. But there's really there's not too much benefit, because the healing in this game is kind of weak. Especially with the characters I have. Like, Damien can self-heal himself, fine. But for stress, I think it's worth it, probably.
Messy.
Because again, these guys aren't much of a threat. Especially when I have a tank to tank the hits. Alright, down to 4. I would like to use that one more time. Just do that. Alright, so we need to wait on the cooldown. So we need one more full turn of just whatever. Let's just move. Attack the corpse. More. And take off the bleed.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
And now we can do it.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Ooh, bleed down. Let's not use that. At least not in the boss fight. Again, 2 things in the boss fight that are helpful. Movement resist of some kind, and bleed resist. I will play Darkest Dungeon 1 on stream at some point. I'll be honest, I suck at it. Like, the way that Darkest Dungeon 1 plays compared to 2, I'm just worse at it. Not only do I enjoy 2 more, for a couple reasons, I'm also a little better at it. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe Darkest Dungeon 1 is more brutal than 2. I don't know. Do we, oh, if I fight, we lose relationship with 2 people. Oh, that sucks. I can deal with the 2. Yeah, we're leaving. I wanted to fight him for money. But I guess I have to be careful with the, this is where the relationships come into play. Sometimes it's like the right move isn't the move you can do at the time.
Though decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming.
All right, we're gonna lose another wheel.
Ahead, a bestial refuge.
Our relationships are not doing fantastic.
Less identifiable.
We need to fix that at the next end. Because again, negative relationships will kill you.
Sharpen your blades.
All right, creature dead.
Excise our portion.
He can afford to take the hit more than Jester can. All right, here we go. Everyone has exactly 4 stress, which means I can't help them, really. I have 1 laudanum left. You have 15 health. You're going to be taking 12 blight, and you're going to be hit by a blight grenade. If I can do the max 3 damage with the blight grenade, they're dead. Which means this is overkill.
Bravo!
This might kill him, or it might leave him with 1 HP. It left him with 1 HP. That's okay. It still would have been overkill. And these enemies can eat the dead and mutate into something stronger. So it's actually probably better that I didn't kill it immediately.
Deadly all the same.
Okay. We do not want them to eat that body. We're going to do Magnesium Rain. I only have it equipped for that. It clears bodies. If there's ever a time where bodies get in the way or are going to be eaten for bonuses, that's what it's there for. Plus, because of the memory that she has, she also does +1 burn as well. So instead of doing 2, it does 3, which is better. Ow.
Agony by accumulation.
But yeah, I will play Darkest Dungeon 1 at some point on stream. Just don't expect me to win. It's a brutal game.
One less obstacle in our path.
And I don't know it as well as this one. So ugh. Okay. Again, we're going to rely on Paracelsus for some great damage over time in the back line. That is pretty much her only job. Well, she also can heal and take off an effect when they're below half health, but the heal is not that strong. That's kind of just like a just-in-case thing. Like if someone's near death's door and they're bleeding, that can save their life. Because if you hit death's door and have something like bleed on, it can kill you. Ow. We're all bleeding.
Lethality writ large.
Okay. You soak up some hits if you can.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
No! Alright, well, at least this one was already mutated. It did get like half its health back, and a death armor, and a bunch of tokens. Ugh.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Okay. The bleed is starting to add up a little bit, as you can tell.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, Paracelsus is now kind of in danger, since her health is so low. The bar is kind of misleading, because her max health is already very low. So, like, that amount of HP is only 8. Whereas in someone like Damien, it would be like, like 15-ish, 12? Yeah, they're all dead. Since they're all dead, is there anything I can do to help out the team? Not with you. Go ahead and heal. Oh, you lost your... That's fine. Every little bit helps.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
So, when we get to the inn, everyone loses 3 stress, and we get +1 mastery point. That's good. Can manage our stress better, since I can't do anything when it's below 5. Besides, like, lucky crits or something. And a mastery point's always good. I need to level up Boudica's stuff, her Wicked Hack, and her Iron Swan.
The loathing whispers.
Especially her Wicked Hack. She's supposed to be like the damage dealer in for rank number 1, and I need to level that up. Alright, time for some cultist people. Alright, Paracelsus, do your thing. Melt them. You take some hits.
Steady yourself.
Ooh, that was 2 stress. That was kind of nasty.
The enemy
12
weakens
and 9, you're dead.
wanes.
Now, we are close to the inn, and at the inn, everyone's going to lose 3 stress. It would be nice if I could get everyone as low as possible. That way, they'll be down to, like, 1 or 2 at most. Here comes the crit. My stress. See, Damien's a weird character. He has a move where he can basically just eat someone's stress. He takes off. Let me see if I can find it here. Where is it? Was it? Oh, wasn't that one? Yeah. He stresses himself out by 2, but he takes the target's stress. And since when he gets stressed out all the way, he goes toxic mode, he does lose health. But when he goes toxic, anyone who touches him gets blighted. So you actually can run him with that in mind. Yes, the relationships are going to be terrible, but you can actually run him as just like a stress machine, where you just eat the stress from people and go toxic, and then just spread blight around even more. But you just have to somehow not get killed by all the negative relationships. Now you can do it in the final boss, since relationships don't really matter at that point. Like once you have them set before the final boss, he could go toxic 10 times, and I don't think it's do anything. Besides keep his health low. Let's heal Paracelsus.
A simple kindness.
Would you stop it? I know they have a crit token, but still, resist it once, please. I know they were already dead. I don't care.
Taught is a lesson learned.
Yep. Ooh, you have a 15 bleed? That's a lot. That's more than half of Paracelsus's max HP. It's kind of funny. Like every turn, Damien is getting hurt by like 60% of her max HP. Here, let's just take that off. They're already dead.
At least has been tended to.
Alright, I can't lower stress anymore. We're going to be down to 1, 1, 0, and 0. That's not bad.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
And some inns will take off 1 stress just for free. So we might end up being all at 0. Also, I believe that trinket's actually pretty good. Yes! Now, it's not necessary. Remember I mentioned that we want really high movement resist when fighting the final boss? We have that trophy that makes everyone not be able to move for 5 turns, which is good enough. I think. But she has a slot open, I might as well give it to her. See, now that I have this and this, if we can fight the Sleeping General again for our final area, which is possible, it might come up again, and we get the trophy for 100 plus 100% bleed resist, that would be better. Now that we have 85% movement resist, plus the ability to just stay put when we're hit, it might be worth chancing not using that one trophy and using the bleed one, because the bleed one would help everybody for the entire fight. The movement thing I think is only for stage number 1 of the fight.
At last, respite within reach.
So that might be better if we can refight him. All right.
The growing heart does much for the weary body.
Paracelsus gains Vigilant.
More, perhaps,
That's whatever.
for the restless soul.
Sarmenti gets French thing I can't pronounce. Damien gets Cosmic Slayer. Sure, why not? Boudica gets Selfish. That kind of sucks. Nice. We're all at 0 stress. Now, I'm not going to feed people slime, because that just, I don't like doing that. Even if it's better than nothing. Just get at her.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If
I
indeed
really
it
wish
ever
that was the
did.
bleed one. Do we have anything for bleed resist in here? I don't think so. First glance, no. Move resist. We'll save that. Combining this with her other stats, that should make her immovable. Like, it should make it so she just never moves. I think. That's about all I care for right now. I'll get more laudanum. Ooh. Ooh, I hold on. So I use some items. I'm full. Okay, so what are we using first? Who has the worst relationship? Hey, we're all at 9 or better. That's okay. Let's get everyone to... See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could make this even and get everyone to, like, 10 and then 11 maybe. But it might be better to go for, like, one relationship early. That way we get one good one. Although 9 kind of scares me. I think once everyone is past 9, I might focus on just one relationship, just to guarantee it's good. Yeah. This can actually has a chance of making it negative. I'm not going to use this yet. This is going to be for the boss fight. Who would be the best to have a good relationship? It's random. I can't really predict it. Let's just do you two. At 12, I think there's a chance we might get a positive. All right, so we have this. This would be good for the final match. This would be good too. Of course I get the negative chance at 25%. Of course I do. I might as well just use that now. This gives +2 speed and -1 stress. If we want Damien's speed to be 2 for the final boss to be able to use that trinket, I can't use that. Not unless there's more stuff I could buy that lowers his speed, and there's not, so... I'm gonna hang on to that too.
Comfort on the road to damnation.
Now, unfortunately, because I'm hoarding a bunch of stuff to be used in the final mission, we're running out of space. I'm not going to use that. I normally don't use these because the trinket that you need with it is usually not worth the double slot. However, sometimes you can find a stained trinket that gives bleed resist. So I will keep that one. Okay. 6 points? Oh, yeah. Stress. Encore. Noxious Blast. And probably Razor's Wit. No, not Razor's Wit. Yes, because this, no, because this can double mark. Which is good for Hellion. Or, I normally don't use Indiscriminate Science. It's original in its original form. It's 10% healed per positive token on the target, but you lose all positive tokens. The reason why I like it upgraded is it's 5% per negative token and removes all positive and negative tokens. So if someone has a bunch of negative tokens stacked on them, this is a good, like, just in case dispel Asuna, you know? But it usually doesn't happen that often. I'm actually gonna level up his heal. Yeah, might need it.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Alright, there was no trinkets I really wanted. We already looked through that. Oh, I want these. Give me those. Any bleed resist items? Yeah, of course not. Alright, we're good. Our choices are
in ruin,
not good.
everywhere in need.
We have Meatland. We have Ocean Bleedland, because everything here just bleeds you. And then we have Pigland. Now, Pigland usually gets you some decent stuff, as you can see, like gold and things.
Unmapped, unexplored, a risky proposition.
Look, I really don't like the Shroud. And I, honestly, really don't like the Fodor either. I know it's risky. But I might go the Sluice. Also because the Fodor has high Blight resist, and a lot of my damage is coming from Blight right now. Let's just do the Sluice. Let's do it. We're going to Swine Country. This place is dangerous in that you don't know where you're going.
Tread carefully and quickly. This is Swine Country.
So you have no map. There is no map. That's why this place is dangerous. Oh, got some loathing. That's okay. Only up to 2. We have the Warren. Swine. So this gives all of the swine enemies 1 offensive token. But I believe when it says 2 crit tokens, I think only Damien gets them. Which is not that useful for him. Yeah. I'd rather they not have offensive tokens. Alright. I don't come here very often, so I haven't seen these guys in a while.
Bravo!
Let's just make sure you're dead. 1 less enemy is always good. Blind you if I can. Yep. More. Ooh, Cloaky. Okay. Ow. The blind token did nothing. That's okay. While they're cloaked, I'm just gonna beat up the big guy. Nice. Alright. Unless they get some kind of healing, they're dead. I can't hit you. Cloak is a little annoying. With the Hellion at least, I'm just gonna kill him. Nice.
Malaise,
8 Blight.
measured and steady.
Since I leveled it up, her Blight grenade that only hits the front, either 1 or 2 position, does 8 Blight. That's a lot. Considering without leveling it up, and without her memory, and without her trinket on, it normally does half that.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Ooh. That looks interesting. We have Pig Sticker. Gain on crit if flame is less than 40, stealth. If target is marked, plus 10 crit. We only have one person that can mark, I think, but he can mark like every turn. Well, every other turn right now. Then we have apply to attacker when hit, chance of marking. If flame is greater than 75, minus 15%. No, we don't want that. Who wants the crit chance when they're marked? I would say you. We really don't need this until the final boss, but I might as well keep it on. It's just nice not to be able to be moved. I guess you. You have already a high crit chance. Yeah. If I end up attacking someone who's marked for some reason with you, higher crit chance. And then Paracelsus can hang on to that. I'm never going to use that. Okay. The reason why you want to keep your items below max is when you run into these little potholes and find items, if you're full, you don't get anything. It's a complete waste. So all these have like 1 or 2 spaces. Oh, easy fight. Like every time I see these guys, I'm just pointing and laughing at them. Just easy fight.
Agony by accumulation.
What are you guys doing down here?
The slow suffering begins.
Alright, they blighted me a little bit. Alright, alright.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Yep.
Elementary.
I mean, I did say easy fight. These are like Area 1 enemies. I don't know why they're down here. Okay. Alright, well, hey. We're doing pretty good down here so far. Oh, is that a creature lair? It is. Creature den, sorry. Fight, fight, or fight. They could use a touch-up on their relationship. Yep. Okay, not terrible. Kill the worms first if I can. Because they will eat the body of the dogs.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Okay. Wait a minute. That can crit? I did not know that could crit. Boudica has, in my opinion, one of the best positive quirks locked in, Defiant. Round start, you heal 5%, and I believe that triggers before anything. So if you're on Death's Door, and it becomes her turn, you're no longer on Death's Door. Or if you're on Death's Door and you're bleeding for like 3 or 4, you'll heal 5% and then get knocked back down from the bleed, whether to Death's Door or not quite. So the only way you can really die is if you get hit multiple times. That's why I think it's very good for someone who just is like a berserker. They just attack constantly. They're always around to attack. But I didn't know it could crit. I saw it actually crit for 4 health. I know like 4 health is not much, but again, it's meant to save you from Death's Door.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
I don't know why I didn't attack that worm. I would have killed him. Ow. Okay, soft kind of sucks. Minus 5% health. 10% meltdown chance when you get max stress. And when you're damaged, 15% chance of getting a blind token. That's really bad on my main physical damage dealer. This is also not great. I kind of want to get rid of both of these. Alright, you are dead.
On to the next.
Which means in the next area, we might try to find a hospital. Because those two things combined might get me killed in a boss fight. You are just dead. Alright. Nice. Free turn, except there's a fight after this, so let's not be stupid. There's nothing I can really do. I can get rid of that at least. And I can set up more. I'll just kill him. I was hoping it wouldn't be spiders. Spiders always start with at least 2, like, regular dodge tokens. They have a super dodge token. And they can poison you and stun you. Ugh. They're a little annoying. And they have high blight resist. Well, high enough. Yeah, 60. At the very least, I can take off their dodge tokens. Nice.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
6 and 10. Let's make sure they're dead. Alright. 2 spiders already down. I know this thing can eat the bodies, but I still left it at full health, so it doesn't really matter. So they'll get a 1 crit token or something. Oh well. You know, let's start working on them. Never mind.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
I can at least blind him? Good. Yeah, there's the stun.
And vexation.
Alright, clear the body so he can't heal himself. They would have been dead, but the blight was resistant, so they're still alive. Okay, nothing to do stress-wise. Nothing to really do heal-wise. Let's just kill him.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
We got out of that, like, healthier than I think when we started. Oh, we have discounted trinkets at the next inn, and +1 mastery point. Discounted trinket could be good.
Abates.
Oh, I think I also got another bleed resist item. Yeah, I did. That's good. We are running low on space again. All this stuff is useful. But I'm running out of space. We need to start using items. I need to use up my last laudanum here. Even just taking off 1 stress is fine. I need to use up this thing, because I have 2 more here. I need to use up my caltrops. None of those, I think, are very useful boss items, which is why I just need to use them. Boss items, to me, are like good heals. The 1 potion that gets rid of, like, all negative tokens as a just-in-case.
Wainwright awaits, eager to
Oh, hello.
ply his trade.
What are you? Shred of Decency. Oh, this can remove those special tokens that make, I think that makes enemies do like super special abilities. What does it look like? Skull. Yeah, Worship. Exalting unspeakable cosmic forces. Yeah. This can remove that. That could actually be a very good boss item, but I don't remember if the boss of chapter 4 has that or not. Hi, Blue. Oh, does it still say that? That was for yesterday. Maybe it just keeps it for like a week. Yay, thank you. We're playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. And I'm full. Oh, these are... I want to keep all of this. So what do I get rid of? This is honestly not bad. But everyone's full. Not on you. I believe 90 Deathblow resist is the highest you can get. So that'll do nothing for him. And they're already at 81. This is barely coming into play. I don't remember if the boss of chapter 4 gives you those negative tokens or not. So it's kind of a nice just in case. I guess I'm not using it. Apply to attacker when... Oh, that's that thing again. Alright, out of here. Out of here. That could still be useful. I wish this was the bleed one. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to start getting rid of good stuff. Well, okay stuff. That'll stack. This will also stack with one of them. And then just dump it. I almost want to hang on to this because it could be very good against the boss, but I don't know if the boss uses that or not. It's an occultist thing, so I don't know if the boss would even have it. Boo. Well, anything in here that's kind of whatever? Honestly, that's kind of whatever. And I like to get rid of one more thing just in case, to make room. Burn resist. Alright. Do we go left or do we go right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a swine by the toe. If it tries to kill you, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, good fight. Ooh, what are you? Ooh. I'm assuming you are like a short spear thrower? Like a javelin thrower? That seems to be two-sided, I think. Interesting. Well, there isn't a very best one. Look at this. Which one's the best one? You tell me. The weird, ugly pig thing with two daggers, the nasty worm thing, the pig thing. Come on. There's no good down here. I hardly ever use that, but... I like the random little subtle pig noises. Ow! I see. You need to die. I wasn't sure if that was one of those they need to die right now enemies or not. Yeah, it's one of them. Luckily, they are already dead, probably. Nope, one more HP. Well, now they're dead. No, don't eat the corpse. I know it's a pig, so it probably tastes good. Bacon? When you got bacon, pork chops, sausage. Other things I can't think of right now. Pickled pig's feet? I'm sure some people like that. It also wouldn't be a thing. Gotta say, that's one food I will probably never try. Woohoo! Not bad. A little bit of stress, but not bad.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Ooh, we got that thing. Ah, man, I want to use it. Plus 15% damage is actually pretty good. Here's the problem. It's really only good on my Hellion. And once again, both of these combined are going to try to keep me alive during the boss fight. So I can't really use this right now. Now, what I can do with this is this and this. I can guarantee this trinket now works for Damien. Yes, the gain on miss offensive token doesn't really mean anything to him at all, because who cares? He doesn't really hit anything. But because his speed is now greater than or less than 2, he has a 2 in 3 chance of gaining a defensive token when hit. And since he's the tank, that's not bad. Did I ever find a weapon? I did. This is a weapon. This would make him do 20% extra damage, but I kind of want my bleed resist for the boss fight. How do I want to do this? Healing receive some skills. I mean, that is nice. I like this combo, but I kind of like this better. Because I believe it also affects his pain tokens. I think. It might not, but... yeah, he doesn't care about damage. I'm literally only putting this on him for the speed reduction. Yeah, that's not worth it. I mean... I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's not even that good on him. I don't know why I think it was because I was like, oh, I can actually use this on him finally. Who cares? I'm gonna keep these two just in case. Okay. But I might throw them out if need be. Oh, we still have one more slot. Hold on. Yeah, sure. His speed does not matter. He's a tank, who cares? And he might do an extra damage or two occasionally. That's good. Alright. What's coming up? More swine! Now, I was kind of unimpressed by this one right here. They're big, but they didn't seem to do a lot in the fight they were in. It makes me not consider them a threat, which is probably a mistake.
A breakthrough.
Luckily, I can attack both of them.
The fiend's strength dwindles. On to the next.
Blue, if you're still here, what was that game you were playing last stream? It reminded me of, like, kind of like Destiny, It kind of had that look to it. I don't know why I used that one. Yeah, see, like, he doesn't seem that... Maybe he just isn't having enough time to use, like, his good stuff. I don't know. He seems kind of meh. Well, I have to kill you, because I can't do anything else.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
You're dead next turn no matter what. So what do I even do here? Let's do this. He'll take, when it's his turn next, he won't take damage from that. I can also top somebody off if I want to.
A calculated generosity. What a welcome.
Although that just lowers him more. So I guess that really didn't matter. Goodbye, corpse.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
First
end.
Descendant. That's what it was.
Amidst the spoils.
But yeah, it had definitely had a look of, like,
unparalleled
Destiny to me.
power.
Even, like, the menu system. Hey, we got a new trinket. It's an armor trinket. Apply on hit. If flame is less than 40, mark chance, which it usually isn't. Melee skill has execution 1. That's kind of fun. If target is rooted or trapped, whatever you want to call it, plus 50% damage. Huh. That's kind of fun. See, the only reason why I'm even thinking about replacing my trophy with the 100% bleed resist one, if I can find it, is I have this on the Hellion. This combined with this almost guarantees she can stand her ground and not be shuffled. And if I put that on somebody, there's really no one else to take advantage of this. Okay, here's what we're doing. Here is what we're doing. I don't know. The only person who can really take advantage of 50% damage is probably my Jester. And I could also give him more HP with this. He would lose the 10% crit chance on Mark, but I can usually save the Mark for Boudica anyway. I will lose the bleed resist. But, I mean, the difference between 20 and 40, it's not that much. Does anyone want this? Probably not. I will keep this just in case it's needed for the end game. Yeah. Hopefully we're almost out of here. I keep checking the map. There is no map. Hey, we're out!
The familiar hearth crackles in
Paracelsus is now Swine Fury. Kind of funny. Rummager. Warrior of Light. Not great on him. Alright. We have 2 mastery points.
However painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
There we go. Now we get the true, like, synergy of these 2 attacks going back and forth. I like that.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Now,
Indeed,
we have
it
2
ever
more
did.
regions until the mountain. Ooh,
Everywhere.
we can go back to the Tangle and see if we can get the 100% bleed resist trophy. I'm pretty sure it comes from him. I think. I'm pretty sure there is a trophy you get from that boss that has 100% bleed, blight, and fire resist. Combine that with Halien's trinkets, I think I can get by using that instead. Alright, let's go to my coach here. I'm not going to use this thing.
Plan accordingly.
That can get out of here. Leave. Leave! Once again, let's do this. Yay, +3. Once again, I want to keep all this for the final boss push, because I'm going to need all the help I can get. But this is a lot of stuff to hang on to.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Aha! I will definitely take that. Alright. Who has the least relationship stuff? Paracelsus and Damien. Damien can't use that. Well, let's go ahead and use it. Okay. Back up to 11. I'm hoarding so much stuff. It'll be worth it, though, when I get to use all of it. Ooh. It's on super sale, too. Speed +6. I'll be honest, I kind of like what I have going on. I really don't want that. And this I don't want either. Kind of a waste of our big discount. Combat. Ooh, big heal. Big heal could be good. And that's it. I'm probably gonna have to dump some stuff because I got too much stuff. Let's do this for these two. Of course, I got the negative. Definitely hang on to the. Can these not? Oh, they don't stack. Come on. Since I'm not worried about the -1 speed on Damien anymore, I can dump this. I mean, I can use it. It's just like I don't need to save it. Okay. These will stack, I believe, so we can get some speed going on for the final boss. Alright, I guess that's it. Nothing else in here. Well, technically I could buy that, but we can wait for something that's better. Yeah. Also food. Food also good. That's why I'm hanging on to those two. Back to the Tangle we go to fish for that other trophy that might be even better than the one we have. Maybe. Ooh. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hope.
I use both of these, and when I use them, the other one loses a stress. That's not bad. Hopeful. I hardly ever use that, and I don't even have that equipped, so whatever. Respectful.
Tried and tested.
I don't even have that equipped, and I do use this, and this would give Boudica a super dodge token. That's kind of cool. I would have preferred, like, a crit token on her, but... Hey, super dodge. Look, everyone, we're back here.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to the, mission. What's the mission here? Avoid the Hoarder, and we get this thing. Now, that's super situational. Essentially, whenever you get into a fight when you run out of wheels or armor, it lets the hero have an extra action after using the repair skill. Essentially, it gets rid of the debuff of the fight. But again, very situational. And I kind of want to go to the Hoarder just to see what their options are, because I need more bleed resist. All right, there's the Oasis. That could be good. There's the Lair. All right, so we need to go here. I can't do the Creature Den and the Lair. So we're doing Lair. I can get there from one of these two. Oasis would be nice for a nice item. So let's go to the Oasis, which means I have to go here. Which means I can get there from anywhere here. Let's do the Watchtower so we know where we're going.
The worst kind of parasite.
Opportunists. Or, to quote that similarly to my Stellaris playthrough I was doing yesterday, capitalists.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Nice. That might be enough.
The fiend's
12, 9, and 12, 11, yep.
on to the next.
I'm sure most people here did not see my Outer Worlds playthrough on stream. Probably didn't even know I did one, because I streamed Outer Worlds when it came out, and I had only been streaming like 2 months at that point. This is back in like 2019. And I started the playthrough like, I'm going to be even-handed. I'm not going to be pro-corporation. I'm not going to be anti-corporation. Right? Because I knew Outer Worlds was kind of about that. And as I was playing the game, I tried to do like the neutral options sometimes. By the end of that game, I wanted to burn all the corporations to the ground. They did a great job making you just hate them. Like, I love me a good evil playthrough of a game. Like, Darkseid and KOTOR 1 and 2 is always fun. Renegade and Mass Effect is great. Even though it's kind of different per game. Renegade and Mass Effect 1 is kind of just psycho. In Mass Effect 2, it's more badass, anti-hero. And in Mass Effect 3, it's more genocidal. With some badass mixed in. But I really struggled doing a corporate playthrough of Outer Worlds. That's like the one kind of evil I just don't want to do. Like the greed kind. It's just like, oh, I rather, like, I found it better when I could play a game where I just kill civilians. Now I'm like putting them in indentured servitude with bills and stuff, and it's just like, I somehow hate this more. I'd rather not go to that thing. So we're going to go here, I guess?
See the debris ahead? That is where they'll make their move. It is low indeed to profit in destruction.
Oh, is that the Antiquarian?
The Antiquarian wants what we have, and she will not be denied.
That's the Antiquarian. They're from the first game. They're one of the few characters who went evil in Darkest Dungeon 2. I believe it's the Antiquarian, it's the Houndmaster, and I think the Arbalest might have too. That's why they're not in the game as a playable character. They were just like, you know what, world sucks. I'm tired of trying to be good. But yeah, this person was on our side and won. Technically, there were more than one. In Darkest Dungeon 1, there are, like, infinite number of all of them. But just from, like, a, you know, game kind of perspective, it's the same person. I haven't seen... Maybe she only appears in Chapter 4 and 5, because I have not seen her in a while. seen the Houndmaster once. I haven't seen the Arbalist at all. But the Arbalist and the Shield Maiden are two characters from one. I don't know where they went. The Abomination isn't in here either. I did hear some rumors that the Abomination might be the newest DLC character in this game, if there's new DLC coming. Because they're not an enemy, so it might make sense to bring them back as a new character. Again, haven't seen the Shield Maiden either, so... But the Shield Maiden was a DLC character in one, so maybe that's why.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
God, you're annoying.
A promising development.
Oh, I had a super dodge token and you still hit me. Good for you. What do you have on again? Oh yeah, you have the armor thing plus HP. Okay. What does the armor do again? Melee skill executioner 1, which is kind of fun. And if target is rooted, they do 50% extra damage. Nice. Like on them.
Excellent work.
Okay, I did like an extra damage. It was a low roll on my attack. So you really couldn't tell. Oh, look, Antiquarian. It's just you and me. Stop doing that. You shouldn't have switched sides. Once all those stupid tokens are gone, there's nowhere to hide.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Goodbye, Antiquarian.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Where you need to pay in real life money for ammo? That might be the worst thing I've ever heard. Can you imagine a real life scenario like that where you have a gun, you're at war, right? And you have a gun and you're shooting. It's like a let's say it's like a Mass Effect gun, just for the sake of like making this work. Like in the future, right? The future, like Mass Effect, corporations take over and everything's like nickel and diming you. You know, little microtransactions. What if you're in a war and you have your gun that has like unlimited ammo, right? It's like a laser gun or the Mass Effect thing where they shave off a piece of metal, and then you're shooting, and then it's like, uh-oh, your subscription to your gun, your subscription to your ammo expired, and there's like a credit card slot on the side of the gun, and you have to pull out your credit card, slide it on the side of the gun, and then it's like, oh, it's been reactivated. You just bought 100 more rounds or something. I can't. Ooh. If relics in inventory are greater than 50, plus 4 haste. If baubles in inventory are greater than 50, plus 10 crit. That's actually really good, considering I'm kind of a hoarder. It's actually active right now. Now, for the boss fight, it might not be active, because I plan on spending as much money as I can. But baubles tend to have some left over, because it's only for, like, trinkets. And the crit would be really good. It would be so good on her. But again, these two combined is what's keeping me from wanting to try to get that trophy. But that plus 10% crit would be nice. And the speed is a plus if I can get to it. Alright, I'm doing this. Which makes this useless now. Which means I'm going back to this? I'm just messing this all up. Here, you take that. So at least it makes this, like, not useless. Not the best setup, but I'll take it. Where to you? Where to you? Keep that just in case. I need to start using up these crappy items. Like, the only time that would be acceptable if we were playing, like, paintball or something, you know? Or it was like laser tag, where you're playing laser tag and it's like, oh, your time is up, and your gun just stops working, and you're like, hold on. But even then, it would go by matches. It wouldn't just run out in the middle of the match. All right, the unknown. Do we want books, or do we want a positive quirk? Well, considering I already have a positive quirk locked into Paracelsus, it's not the best positive quirk on her. The Jinx requires her to be hit. I try my best not to let her get hit, because of her HP being so low. I actually don't like the Jinx on her, but it's the best thing I've found so far. So I could go for the quirk. Or I could just go for this particular run and go for the book. The book could be lame, but it could also be good.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to
Well,
ply his
we got a
blade.
Tangle book, which I can't even use here. We got a Sprawl book, which I might be able to use for the final area. We got a Poetry, which I can use at the end, and we got this book. Too bad I'm full
Your
again.
coach is laden. You can carry
For
no
you.
more.
As much as I don't want to get rid of stuff like this, I need the room. Just get rid of it. I need room. I'm not going to use that one. All right. Well, I'm not going to use this because I'm already here. I can't equip it now.
An elementary problem, is it not?
All right. Which way we going? It doesn't really matter. One way I lose 2 wheels. The other way I lose 2 armor. What's up here? Wheels or armor? Nothing. I have to go this way. Nothing. 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 Wheel. So let's lose armor. I mean, I have 3 of both. It doesn't matter, but...
Though decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming. Pity a soul so twisted by despair.
All right. Attack, leave, or attack. We can attack. It's more money. It's more money that I can spend. Ooh, 2 big guys.
Excellent work.
And that one's already almost dead. Oh, they're dead now. Oh, there's the Reaper Horn. Wong. I don't remember if dodge tokens can work on riposte or not. I did lose a dodge token when he hit me with it, so maybe it can work. I'd rather Paracelsus not get punched in the face by this guy. Nice. That Execution 1. Since I have Blight, Execution 1 really isn't that great. Because if I hit someone and bring them down to 0 from 1 armor, but from 1 death token protection thing to 0, the Blight just kills them the next turn. So like Execution 1, not super useful when you have someone like Paracelsus, but it's still there. It's something. Yep, you can dodge it. Okay. Now, do I get Execution 1 all the time? I do. Okay, it's not just when they're rooted. All right. Like right now, I can just kill him because I had Execution 1. But even if I didn't, I would just hit him and then Blight would kill him. I'd say Execution's a lot better on a team that you don't have a lot of damage over time.
A spark.
Healing given from skills.
The loathing whispers.
You know? This... I'm gonna do... I don't know what to do. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. That way he receives more healing, potentially, either from Paracelsus or his own thing, I think. Or like Sepsis. And then this will make it so his heal and everyone else does more. That makes him like an awesome, like, tank healer. Now, because this isn't activated anymore, this is almost useless. He's only getting Execution 1 and that's it. That makes this bad. So let's just get rid of it. Sure. I know this is doing nothing now, but if I find a weapon or a piece of armor, I can combine it again. Because right now we don't have a single armor or weapon. No. Okay. Beep beep. Oh, we got some more laudanum. Am I ever going to use these items? Okay. Next bot fight, I'm using some of those items. Oh, but I'm full right now. I don't want to waste picking something up. I'm getting rid of this. The chance of this coming in handy, it's probably very, very, very situational. Meant for, like, a really specific fight. Like, maybe that, when you go to those academic studies, there's a chance you have to fight a super boss. Maybe it's good on that boss. Because they are a, like, cultist weird thing. Maybe it works on them. Ooh. Super dodge token, huh? Here. Now it's gone.
However horrid, can be brought to heel.
We'll use a laudanum on you. The only downside to having Damien be slow is you get a slow more in. So someone might get a hit first. But that's not that bad. These fights are never really that tough, but they definitely take a while. It's because these guys always start with several defensive tokens. Are you dead? Yes. No. No. Oh, you live in one. Well, now you don't.
Agony. By accumulation.
See, the only time execution would have been better that time, because they're dead next turn because of the blight, is if they had a healer on their team. Because I had that happen before, where if you leave like one of those guys left alive in the back, they'll heal them, and so the blight won't kill them. So then execution would have mattered. But we already killed the back line, so.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Goodbye. Alright, well, we essentially get a bunch of free turns, but there's really nothing to do. Yeah.
Cut down these nightmares.
Ah!
Blaze the
I was
trail
hoping
to
it would
your
be the bleed
redemption.
one. Alright, we're full again. We did get this thing again. But instead of being only plus 20, it's plus 33%. That's not bad. I might hang... You know what? Yeah, I'm doing that. I only put that on him because it's all I had. And the movement thing is fine, but I don't think we need it right now. Did I... You know, I just... Here. Take that. Get rid of that. Sure. I'm about to get more items from the Oasis, so...
A sanctum of tranquility awaits.
I think on these longer chapters, I need to prioritize
Refreshing commune
the
unburdens the mind.
the coach upgrade that gives you more item
When
slots.
the cult came, no orders were shouted. No
Oh,
swords were drawn.
I don't get the item.
There was only
All I get
stupefying
is-
horror
Leave.
and the catatonic
or that.
lethargy
That's
that
kinda lame.
follows it.
Yeah. I get one of them. Oh, I got this thing. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could actually get that from that. This is a very good, like, end game thing. It removes all negative tokens. These can be very, very good. That is something we need to save until the final boss fight. Here, I'm never going to use this. Apparently. I need to get rid of one more thing. The reason why I'm keeping these is because if I can't get any more bleed resist,
Press
these
on.
could come in handy to take bleed off of me. Problem is, that's all they do. And you can only equip 2 of them. What's this at? 81. Get rid of one of them. Oh, I have to go this way. so many fights. Fight, 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 fight. This one's very fight heavy. Good thing we're good at killing.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. A promising development.
Ow. Oh, I didn't kill him. If they didn't have this thing, it probably would have killed him. This gives them a little more HP and other. This tends to give them more HP, and also
What can we learn upon
yeah, plus two speed, more damage, more HP. Yeah. Goodbye. Super dodge is coming in handy. Yeah, thanks to that one trinket I have, that healed a lot more than usual. I don't know if healing from skills affects the pain tokens or not. Technically, it's not the skill that's healing them, it's the tokens you get from the skill. But I don't know. It does help sepsis, though. Which is a nice, like, emergency heal in a fight.
A breakthrough.
Oh, and you missed it. That was the last thing you get to do before you die, and you missed it. Well, die again. You know what's weird? Death hasn't shown up yet. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that. See, last time Julie summoned Death. So maybe as long as she doesn't summon Death, then they won't show up.
They had honor once. Now they have nothing at all.
I'd rather not take -2 twice. But again, fighting is good. We get money and things. Money good. Here, take off that defensive thing. That's perfect. Oh no, they're focusing fire on my tank.
A slow dissection. An
You
unavoidable
got us.
end. A master stroke.
Yep, here they all come. All right, there's one. Yep, two. Keep them coming. Yep. And I'm just going to get all that HP back. Again?
Fast.
All right.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
It's like he's helping me tank. We could do sepsis again, just for super healing, but I'm gonna get most of my health back from this anyway. Sepsis does do 4 to 8 damage. This does 3 to 6. This is actually still better damaging. Got through one of my super dodges there. All right, you're dead. The drummer is also dead on their turn. The drummer kind of gets a free turn, kind of like Encore, where when you Encore somebody, they don't take, like, whatever damage they have on them, because it's a free turn. Unlike bosses, where if they can go 3 times in a turn, they take their damage every time it's their turn, which is why damage over time is so good. If the boss gets to go 3 times per turn, they're going to take their blight damage, in this case, 3 times. I don't know why I did that. They were already dead. I'm just clicking buttons at this point. Not like it matters. Ooh, another trinket.
The loathing abates.
It's a weapon. Apply on hit, vulnerability. Apply on miss, they get a defensive token. So, I do have this. And I do like the Jester being able to, like, debuff people. So if I do this, his attacks now do 20% extra damage, which is like 1 to 2 points, I think. And he also has a chance of making them vulnerable. I kind of like him like that. I like this. Although I'm going to keep this trinket, because once I get as many blood resists as I can, we might have to put this on somebody. Just get rid of it. To the lair. If we get the 100% bleed resist trophy, I think I'm going to use that instead. If I don't, then we just keep the one we have on.
It is low indeed to profit in destruction.
Alright, Paracelsus, you know what to do. You're just going to assassinate the back line with just overtime poison. $12 and $14. Again, if they didn't have that mark, they would be dead. Nice. They're dead now. Nice.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
See, the extra crit chance on my Hellion is noticeable. I'm getting plus 10% for having more than 50 baubles. And I'm also getting plus 3 crit from a memory of hers. And her move already has a decent crit chance to begin with. I believe is it 10 or 15? It's 10. So 10% chance to crit here. And then... where is it? 3% chance to... Oh, yeah, 3% chance to crit here. And then 10% chance to crit here. So, not bad. Alright, we're fighting the General again. Hoping for that bleeding resist one. If not, we still have a good trophy. We're all at full health and we have no stress.
A general and his loyal lumbering.
We're in pretty good shape. Nice. Alright, drummer should be dead on their turn. Ooh! Not only did they get through my 75% dodge chance, they also crit me. I'm not even sure if they had, I don't think they had a crit token. What are the chances? Okay, anyone here who is actually good at math? What is the chance of someone rolling a d4 and needing a 4 to hit? So only 25% chance of hitting. And then they only have like a 10% chance of critting. So it's 25% and then 10%. I don't know how probability stuff works. I am very bad at that. I'm going to assume it's 10%.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
They don't get a crit bonus from this. I can't see the crit chance of these moves, but I'm willing to bet it's no higher than 10%. All right, you're probably dead. Yep. Well, once that's done. All right. You are also dead. We did take some damage that I'm kind of not happy about, but we can easily fix it. Wow, that was a strong Deathless.
Steady subtraction.
The fact that I leveled it up, plus the fact that I have a trinket on that makes it do more healing, that's a lot of healing.
Agony by accumulation.
Man, we made his healing really powerful. Oh, a drummer again. God, why are there so many drummers? I want to go after the drummer, but this guy's super dangerous. So I need to start hitting him. They can also, I believe, resurrect fallen teammates. So,
Incremental, but deadly all the same. The enemy weakens and wanes.
no, don't focus fire my jester. That's not very nice. Sorry, we can kind of counteract it. Almost dead. I believe it lasts for one more turn. Yep, they're dead. Okay. We want to go into the boss fight with as much health as possible. And we're doing pretty good. I would like to get Jester healed up a little bit.
Advantage. The work continues.
I just kill him. Nothing we can really do there.
Messy, but
Now.
effective.
Aw, the trophy we get is 75% off trinket prices. That's kind of lame. Now, what we could do The thing is, I can't take my current trophy off. The only way to do a different trophy is to replace it, and it destroys it. Since I need that trophy for the boss fight now, I can't even use this. But what do we get instead? Apply on miss. Or apply on hit, we can daze them. Okay. Convert defensive token to super defensive token. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anybody that can make those. This is... If speed is less than or equal to 2, you get extra actions. That could make the lower speed Damien actually good. Honestly, this all kind of sucks. Like, I'm not going to use this, I'm not going to use this, I can't use this. This is... whatever. I like the playing cards. This doesn't have bleed resist. Well, this is for the enemy anyway. But I'm gonna do the fight. But just for the extra money and baubles. And the cards, I guess. Like, hey, why are you fighting this zombie general? I like his deck of cards.
Locked in a nightmare slumber, he is tortured by failures both real and imagined.
What do you have on again? Yeah, see, we made him really good with this. I mean, if I can get his speed to -1, a 20% chance of a double move is not bad. At all. Healing, I think I would get rid of healing received. Because this makes his Deathless very good heal. And I'm not even sure if this affects his pain tokens, so... Yeah, it's not completely useless, I'll take it. I just need to hopefully be able to buy one of those items that lowers his speed by 1. Problem is, I have 2 +4 speeds for the party. That's what makes that not usable. I want those +4s on everybody else. Although he might have a thing that makes the book not work on him. It's possible the book might not work on him. We'll see.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Well, not off to a great start. You hit the person who I don't want you to hit. Okay. We need to start hitting the back. These two can do that. So we're just gonna smack the boss in the face. And you are going to Acid Rain. That's fine. Alright, we're caught up on the vines. Alright, ooh, that's bad. The back two are going to be hit by the super move. That's a problem. That's a problem because if I put Damien, if I at least move, like, the Jester, I can't even move them. I'm locked in because of my trophy. Never mind. Never mind. I'm pretty sure blind doesn't affect it. So this is gonna be a thing. How am I gonna do this? Okay. Again, I don't think blind affects this move because it comes out of the ground. Ugh. But I can mark him at least. Alright, Acid Rain.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I can at least heal myself a little bit with that. 23 Blight, not bad. And here it comes!
Agony.
Uh-huh.
By accumulation.
Uh-huh. So Paracelsus is on Death's Door and bleeding. I cannot risk. See, when it's the general's turn, he might do his stupid whisper move, and if he goes and he hits Paracelsus, she might die. I cannot risk her dying. As much as I would love to save this triage kit for the final boss, I have to use it now.
The path of exculpation.
Because if he hits her
need not be
next
the
turn,
only
it could have
one.
killed her. Damien could have healed her for free, basically, but I can't take that chance. Now, because I could just smack him. Okay. It wasn't needed. It's also possible the AI didn't go after her then because she was at full health. It's very possible the AI could have been a jerk there and intentionally attacked her, seeing the kill.
Malaise, measured and steady.
I would love to get my stress down, but I think I need to attack. For the mark. $24, $29. Alright, well, Paracelsus is getting hit again. That's fun. Okay. What do I want to do here? 31, 60. That might have been dumb, but I think we'll be okay. Really wish that had taken him down to his... Well, he had 6 more health left. That's not great. Okay. I don't want to fall behind these. I think I already have. All right. We should be okay. Yes, we're fine. One more attack and the blight kills him. I can do this now. I'm playing with fire right now, by the way. But now we're fine. I'll have Damien finish him off. I didn't want a chance. See, it was going to be his turn, and Blight would have killed him. But I didn't want a chance. I wasn't paying attention. When the big attack underneath the ground hits, I don't know if it counts as his turn or not. So he might not have taken Blight damage. I did not want to chance that. I have so many items right now.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, we're gonna have to triage this. I got too much stuff. Okay, the plus speed books will not work on him because he has this. Good. I can use both of these and still get his speed down to 2. That's pretty cool. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. I have so much crap. You equip that. You equip that. And this gets thrown away. And you equip that. I'm still 2 over. I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use that. My plan should work, so I'm going to use this here. Yeah. All right. Oh, God, we're going to a cache of items next. I don't want to go there. We're not going there. I literally can't hold anything else. We're going to the Hoarder. If only because there's a chance they might have something that has bleed resist.
Unimpeded.
If not, I don't have to buy anything. All right, what we got? In items, don't care. These items, there's no bleed resist for like a certain amount of turns, which is poopy. How about the trinkets? Any cool non-bleed? Yes, I see one. I see one. All right, so this is actually very, very good on my slow person as well. I might actually put both of these on Damien. He gets like almost double Jinx effect, and he gets rooted if he's too slow, which is actually good for him. This is great. Ooh, gain on bleed, heal 20%. Oh no, it's gain on... Hold on. That's worded weird. Gain on blood, or bleed, blight, fire, resist, heal 20%. Does that make any sense? It's saying like if you resist it, you heal 20%, but it's also saying on gain, nothing. I don't get what's happening here. It's like it's missing something. I don't know. Damage plus 20%, super good. Alright. First thing I'm going to do is get rid of that, because we're going to buy this one. Unfortunately, I don't have enough room. Of course I don't. God, we have so much junk. I gotta get rid of something to buy something. Get rid of... Get rid of the stun. Buy that. Oh yeah, also when you spend money in baubles, it also frees up some slots. Buy this. And I'm going to hang on to the rest. That way I stay above 50. So I get the benefit of that crit on my Hellion. I would love the extra 20% damage, but this gives me 20%. This gives me 10% crit, which is nice, and this might be needed against the boss. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should not use this. What's better, 20% damage overall or a 10% chance to crit? Honestly, probably a 10% or probably a 20% damage. Yeah. 10% chance to crit doesn't work 90% of the time. That's, basically. But the 20% damage works all the time. That. Get rid of it. Does anyone else want a crit chance? Honestly, you kind of do, but I have this going on. How much HP is this really giving you? Wait, none? Hold on. Oh no, that was damage. It's damage, not HP. That's fine. I'd rather actually... I know I just said, like, damage is better than crit chance, and 20% damage is better than 10% crit chance, but his damage has always been lower than the Hellion, and a 10% crit chance might actually be better on him because of that. It's still kind of the same thing, though. Yeah, we'll just leave this on. This has been doing nothing this entire time. But she doesn't care about crit. Alright, Damien. You lose your better healing, but you gain this fun thing. Alright. We're done. Also, I know I didn't equip anybody with the bleed thing. Essentially, whoever has the lowest bleed resist will just get this. Like, once I use up all my bleed items in the inn, we'll just see who has the lowest bleed, and I'll give it to him. Which means something is getting replaced in here, which kind of sucks, but it's got to be done. You know, since this was really only equipped in case I used the different trophy. Since I'm running the trophy that locks us in place for 5 turns, I don't think I need it anymore. So what if I did this and just did both? I don't have enough baubles for the crit to work anymore, but I do get +4 speed. That's something. And I can always, how about this? I'll keep it if I get up to 50 baubles again, and I have 50 baubles for the final fight. We'll use this. If not, I'll use this. Let's get rid of that. Keep that. Okay. And item management sucks in this game when you don't have enough slots. Ugh. It's because I'm hoarding stuff for the last fight on the boss, that's why. I probably shouldn't hoard that much, but I definitely need to hoard the bleed stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Nice. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't kill him fast enough. Oh well, he didn't heal him, he just got a defensive token. Oh, there's that thing. Yeah, there it is. There's the thing that it gets rid of. That item that I threw away. Of course I did. That's okay. Oh, so that gives them the ability to heal, and then that gives him the ability to do something else.
What lurks in the beyond.
I see. Wow, he got the double whammy of Jinx and that item I had on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, double blind. Nope, didn't work. That's okay.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Now, Blight should kill him on his turn, right? The problem is this enemy could heal them again, so I need to make sure they're just dead.
All problems have their
Apparently this token allows them to do that.
even the big ones.
Malaise, measured and steady.
That's okay. That was not that bad. And now the fight's pretty much over. There's nothing I can do that'll help out the team right now, so just kill. More items! God, I've got so many items this run. We have... If staying item is equipped, plus 100 damage, but when round ends, minus 30% damage. So you want to win in like 3 turns. Alright, get out of here. And, nope, don't care about that. Okay. To the last area that we have to go to, and then the mountain.
Lower your guard.
Paracelsus got Warrior of Light, which kind of sucks on her.
Here.
Sarmenti got Robust. That's whatever. Shroud Tactician. Shadowborn. If flame is less than 50%, plus 10% damage, and combat start, chance of cloaking. That's actually not terrible. Okay. I'm so... My poor items. Look at this. I have 4 plus 25% bleed resist items. I mean, I need them. Oh, I wish I could get rid of some of this stuff, but I want to save it. I want the speed for the final mountain. We can do this at least. Nice. All positives. And as you can see, this does not work on Damien or Sarmenti, unfortunately. But I can use this on him. No, I can't use that on him either. Welp. We can go to the Fodor or the Sprawl. We're going to the Sprawl.
And undone.
Gain on crit, all allies behind 1 positive token. There's only 1 ally behind him, sometimes. I wouldn't use that on him. I would lose this. Yeah, I like that. But the Fodor, the Fodor's so bad. We're going to the Sprawl. Because I can use this there.
Stop is leagues away. Plan
Chance to
accordingly.
produce restorative items, chance to produce poultices. Creature, who cares about that at this point?
Experimentation. Your academic instincts serve you well.
All right. I was really hoping for a minus speed item so I could use it on the final mountain push. Now I have to bank on finding one or buying it before the mountain. Otherwise, it makes Damien's trinket not as good. Yep. Another bleed resist. I gotta buy it. I'm already at 27 out of 28. Yeah.
The means of mastery.
Improve that. Honestly, everyone's kind of done. Like, I could improve this as a potential backup heal. I could improve Sepsis as a better personal heal. I might want to actually do that. I can improve this, I guess. Yeah.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I need to save my baubles to get back to 50. If I don't get back to 50, not a big deal. I just don't equip the trinket. Well, who has the worst thing? Damien and Hellion only have 40 or 14. Is it 40? Paracelsus. Okay, so let's do Paracelsus and you. And you and you. Okay.
Our great cities burn.
I have so much money.
Beauty and knowledge.
That's part of the problem.
Flash on the wind.
Your money takes up slots. Like, look at this. But I have nothing. I can't buy anything to hoard it for later because I have no room. There's also nothing I really want here. Yeah. Okay. To the last area before the boss fight we go. Nice.
While the heart still beats,
I use both of
desire
these.
will never die.
If I use this, Boudica has damage over times removed, and if I use Wicked Hack, Damien heals 10%. That's a really good combo.
aspiration unites the hope.
When I use more, Sarmenti loses a stress, and I don't have that equipped. Iron Swan, Sarmenti loses 1 stress. Fade to black, Boudica loses 1 stress. This is looking pretty good. Kind of wish we had this for the final mountain area, not here. Sepsis, Paracelsus loses damage over time. Plague Grenade, Damien loses damage over time. I really wish I had these for the boss fight, because that would get rid of bleeds more. Don't use it. Noxious Blast, Boudica gets an offensive. Wow! Remove. Okay. I really wish we got these during the boss fight. I have a way of getting rid of bleed on almost everybody by just using someone else's move. We're probably not going to get those next time. But it does make this area a little bit easier. We can just kind of blaze through it. Get it? Because it's on fire? Blaze? Yeah.
Behold, the great
funny.
cities of man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Alright. Where are we going? I kind of want to go to the Hoarder to see if there's any more bleed stuff I can buy. Or the negative speed item.
Shepherd!
I don't want to do anything here. I want to just get through here with least amount of fights as possible.
Remember to stay hydrated.
But, okay, it's either maybe fight, or fight, Hoarder. And then fight. So many fights. I kind of want to go to the cache. I'll have to dump almost everything I get, but I might get something I need. So cache would be here. Let's go here. Let's go here, unfortunately. Let's go here. Which means I can go anywhere here. So basically get to this point and go right. And then go there. Okay. So how do I want to get there? Well, let's go to the Hoarder. Oh, my back.
Let us hope the madman's scrounging has borne fruit.
Oh, not a bad fight at all.
The slow suffering begins.
They're dead.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Ooh! That's the most damage I've ever seen Jester do. It's because I have plus 20% damage and I crit. Wow. Protect the child. Yep, that's a child, all right. And I can't hit you because you're in slot number 3. Another benefit to that trophy we have, I believe, it makes us do 200% damage to corpses. So if we have to move a corpse out of the way quickly, and it's not Paracelsus' turn, I guess that's a bonus. Not for the boss fight, but...
Steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Alright. We're probably not going to get to 50 baubles again. We're just not. Like, if you look at my stuff, I have 21 baubles. We're probably not going to make it back to 50. Especially since I'm avoiding some fights. That's okay. Boudica still has this thing equipped. We might not even need the movement res anymore for the boss fight because of the trophy, but the plus 25% stun resist is still okay. I mean, I can still equip it just for the plus 4 speed. My inventory's full. Wonderful. What do we have? I like the cards. I always like the, but I can't afford to get them right now because I have no room. No bleed, no slowdown. Ugh. I can't afford any of those anyway. Alright, well, this is a waste of time. Bye. Oh, I found a triage kit somewhere. Where did I get that? That's good. So are these. I have nothing to get rid of. Here, get rid of that. I forgot about that. We're fine. We still have 2 more armor. Hi, friends. Should we leave? Should we help them and get something in return? Or should we pay them a little money? I'm going to pay... I have so much money. I'm going to pay them money on the off chance I get something decent.
In this world,
Ooh.
wealth is worthless.
Ooh, pig is
without
good.
Purpose.
Pig's pretty good. Get rid of that. I have so many items for... I'm gonna get rid of this. There's no way I'm going to get more baubles. And the +4 speed, I just don't think is worth equipping this entire thing. Definitely keeping this for whoever needs it, though. Okay. I can also use up these, because I have 2 more. If I really need to.
Chaos must be met.
I know it seems kind of like a waste to hold on to these, but anything that gets rid of bleed might save me in the boss fight. If I can get my bleed up high enough, resist high enough, I might just not use them.
Lament the knowledge taken by the fires of these fanatics.
Fight, fight, or fight? Fight.
Well done.
They're dead. Would you leave Paracelsus alone?
Altar.
God, 2 hits and she's almost dead already.
Empowered, emboldened.
Okay. Oh, you're very dead. They were vulnerable, and they were marked. That was not going to end well for him. Little late, but I'll still do it.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Goodbye. So once Chapter 4 is done tonight,
Press your advance.
we're going to get done early. Like, Chapter 4 is not going to take the whole stream. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do afterwards. I could play through Chapter 1 again, just to fish for some memories. Because I'm betting we're not going to unlock 4 possible memories for our people for the Chapter 4 slot, and they're all going to be good. We could play through Chapter 1 again just to fish for some more. Chapter 1 doesn't take too long. We can just kind of blaze through that. Get out of here. Get out of here. So we keep hugging the right side until we do take the middle path here. More items! Stop finding items. See, that's interesting. We actually stopped because we were full. I think when you find, like, crappy items, the game is just like, you're full. But when you find something that's actually, like, equipable, I think it stops you. What else did I find? Oh, it's probably more money. No, it's this thing. It's this thing. Get at her.
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest?
Oh, there's no option to pay them. I actually want to get rid of some money. I could lose flame and take their money. I could gain flame and a little bit of scouting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, see, that's fine. Okay. Two more fights.
There is a barricade ahead.
Remember when I said I was going to try to avoid fights? Are you back again?
The antiquarian wants what we have, and she will not be denied.
Festering vapors. Ugh. Hi, Julie.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
We're almost to the Chapter 4 boss. Just gotta get through this fire area. We're doing pretty good. We have some decent trinkets and things. We're not bad. I'm running out of inventory space constantly. No, not the festering vapors again. Stinky. Ow.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Here comes all the stress. Stop. Okay, good. Good. You missed.
A promising development. A small foundation of trust.
All right, we're down to 2. Oh, the antiquarian is very annoying. I missed a dead body. Well. No. Oh, they resist. Okay, good, good, good. He resisted the stress. That's good. How much damage? 9 bleed, huh? My rarely used self-heal.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
All right, Paracelsus, you're just gonna destroy them. If you actually hit them. This fight kind of messed us up a little bit. Hi. Frantic retreat. Yep, and then they die.
Cleared with impunity.
That's kind of funny. Nervous stab. Can't do much in the front row by yourself, can you?
Greater threats await those who
Hey,
dare.
I got the same item again. Remember when the Holy Grail was like a one item? Like there was only one of them in the entire world? I got another one. Which we're also, again, not going to use. Well, my baubles are already up to 49. I need 50 for this thing to give me plus 10 crit. It all of a sudden becomes better again. Here, take that. With our current trophy, I don't think we need this. I have so much stuff. I have to get rid of something. How about money? Can I just get rid of money? There we go. I just threw away money. Not a great idea, because I can use money and buy, like, all the items at the inn at the end, but... Alright, do we leave and lose money? And also 2 people hate me? Do we fight, or do we... Ooh, we fight. We fight. Huh. No, I was actually expecting death to show up when you showed up, like last time.
Compassion quiets the howling.
I mean, you
mind.
did summon death last time somehow. It was just like, I don't know how you did it. Death didn't appear the entire time, and then like near the very end of the game of my run, which is where I am now, by the way.
Steady yourself.
Okay, you are already dead. You are not, so I'm just gonna kill you. Oh. Oh, see, that's funny you mentioned that. When I was talking to people about, like, getting to name a class or two in Final Fantasy I Renaissance, Necromancer is one of the classes they're going to add in the future. Now, Julie's already... I already have the Geomancer named after Julie. But maybe I'll have her name the Necromancer, too.
Messy, but effective.
Yay, more gold! I'm full.
Loathing abates.
Again, no, you're getting out of my inventory. Look, I really like these items. I'm gonna use them. I have 2 of them on somebody else, but everyone else has good items too. So, where are we going? We are going to go. I want to use the cash. I know I have no room for items, but it might give me another bleed resist item, which I desperately need. The problem is I can't go this way because I have 1 wheel left, and it'd be wheel and then wheel. So I can't even go that way. Let's go to the Hoarder, so I can actually spend money on something. Let's go middle. Maybe I can give money to these people. They get you over the wheel trap things, the rough patches. If you run out of wheel, it's not good. I can give them money for some light and a random coach item, which might end up being a wheel or armor. Yeah, let's do that. Take the money, please. I don't need it.
Wainwright awaits.
Oh,
Eager to
well, I
ply
can just
his
dump that
trade.
immediately. Hey, who wants 8 gold? If you run into a rough patch without wheels, you have to do a special fight where someone in your party has to fix the coach every turn, and it's random. That can be very bad if you're like, oh no, someone's at death's door, I need to heal them. Oh, the person who heals my teammates is now fixing the coach. No, we are leaving. Goodbye. Good day. I am not fighting this. This is like the super boss of the game. I'm not fighting this. I am leaving. Paracelsus is going to get a negative quirk for this. I don't care. Nope, not on chapter 4.
Loathing festers.
If I find them on chapter 1, which you can find them on, I have found them on chapter 1. Maybe.
Destiny will not be denied.
Like, if I find them, like, in the last area of chapter 1, I don't want to get super beat up before the boss. It is a hard fight. And I think these fights actually scale with you. So fighting them in the last area before the mountain, I think makes them tougher than fighting them, like, earlier, I think. Hoarder. I don't want to lose my 4 characters. They've come so far. They all have 3 memories and locked in positive quirks. I don't want to lose anybody. Maybe we can, like, use another party. Once we're done chapter 4 and 5, we can use another party of 4 in the future that I don't care about as much, and then we can fight them. Or I can even look up a strategy, like, what are the best 4 characters to fight that thing? And then we just go through looking for it. It's a nasty fight. It's a fight that I've done about 4 times, I think, and I think I've only won twice. Honestly, I probably should have tried, because the number one thing of that boss fight that makes it hard is, like, every other turn you get shuffled. I have the trophy that prevents shuffling for 5 turns. And that might have been my best opportunity to show it and kill him. Oops. Oh well, I played it safe. Our goal tonight is to beat chapter 4, so... $47
A simple
damage.
solution.
29 damage from the Jester. And there's 3. They were crits. And the enemy did have some debuffs on them.
Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble.
And
necessary.
necessary. Get out of here. Get out of here, gold. And I'm still in... Okay. I need to get rid of something so I have room to pick up stuff. I hate to do this. They're a decent healing item. Nope, 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 nope. No, no, no. Brad, get out of my inventory. No. No. The Crusader is not here. We do have no use for the slime on the plate. I'm running out of room constantly. Get out of my inventory. Hoarder. Now, anything that deals with bleed row clotting powders. One target, 66% bleed resist for 3 turns. This could come in handy for the boss fight. Fortunately, means I need to make more space. I'm just going to dump this trinket and buy that. Buy both of them. I would love to buy this for the inn to increase our relationships even further. But again, I have no room. Bum, 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 bum. What do you have on again? Okay. If I were to get... Hear me out on this. If I were to get this trinket, it's melee skills plus 20% damage. Then I give Boudica this thing, which if weapon is equipped, plus 20% damage. And this is a weapon. So I could give her 40% damage increase on melee. This is 20, and this is plus 4 speed and plus 10% crit with 50 baubles in stock, which I'm going to lose if I buy this. So what do you think is better? 40% damage or 20% damage and 10% chance to crit and 4 speed? The speed's honestly not that useful. It's fine. I kind of like just the 40% damage all the time. I'm kind of liking that. Problem is my inventory's full. So I can actually, it actually let me buy it. I wasn't full. All right, then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. He at least gets the speed, and we might find enough baubles to get back to 50 for the crit. It still might be something for him. And then that. Now, I feel like it'd be a waste not to give this to somebody. Let's do this. Sure. And then throw away that. All right. If we can find 13 more baubles, we get the crit back on the Jester. And we probably will. Yeah, that does make sense, actually, yeah. But you can't sell anything in this game, unfortunately. I'm just, I'm dumping it right in front of the Hoarder, and he's looking at me like, what are you doing? But I'm, like, dumping it into, like, a lava pit, like in Minecraft. It's like, nobody, I don't want it. Nobody gets it. He's like, what are you doing? I'm kind of tired of fighting. So this would be fight, 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 fight. We're going to go this way, where it's just 2 fights rather than 4. Even though the loathing is going to be higher.
The loathing howls.
Should be okay. And I'm full again. I would just avoid these little things, but you never know. I might find another one of those powders that makes, you know, bleeding better.
Shoulder more than your share of the burden.
Okay. Do we get 30 flame and some food? I pay them for 30 flame and 2 food. Yeah, let's just, here, take some money.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Mmm, stale bread. Why do I have... No, no. Leave. Alright. Not a bad fight. So I think we have 4 more fights before the boss. I'm not sure if chapter 4 has 2 fights before the boss or 3. So we have 4 or 5 more. Yeah, just kill him. Chomp. Okay, Julie, you might know. I caught a glimpse of like a reaction stream of one of the new like video game announcements. I forget what company it was for. And is someone making like a dark and gritty Pac-Man game? Is that a thing? Okay, yeah, it wasn't a fever dream. Okay. That's one of those things I was like, am I awake right now? Like, okay, my next question. Why? Like, what are we doing next? How about a dark and gritty interpretation of Tetris? You know what? That might exist, actually.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
What if they brought back, like, Pitfall and made it like a AAA, like Lara Croft kind of game? And they brought back the name Pitfall just to have the name on it. It appears talking about edgy Pac-Man has summoned death. Didn't have to deal with death the entire run until now.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Uh-huh. We're not doing great either. Like, we could have been in a better position before this fight started. Ow! At least he can't move me. We're not doing great.
A little help.
I kind of wanted to save this for the boss, but, how about we make it to the boss? As much as I would like to get rid of some stress, I don't think I can chance it. We have to just attack. Nice. Well, fight's over. I'm not taking any chances. I'm making sure this thing is dead. Oh, I could do this move. It removes 1 stress from them. I never get to do that. And
The undying flagellant escapes the side fresh. Cut down these nightmares and blaze the
they're
trail
making
to
a
your
Metroid.
redemption.
It's a Metroidvania game. Okay.
The loathing whispers.
On death's door, you get a bunch of cool effects. I rather live. And then we have plus 20% HP. I really like this combo. But if I can't get his speed below 2 to get the effect of double action, making the enemy take 2 damage when they hit me is not good. This is meant for the second part of it. And since I can't seem to get his speed below because I keep getting bonuses to speed, we're just going to get rid of this. So more HP for you. Also, making sure death is dead. Yes. Death is dead. Stop picking up items. Oh, I actually kind of want this. I have so much crap. I still need 9 more baubles to be able to make this worth doing, and I might not get them. Oh, whatever. We're a little beat up still from the death fight. Oh, it's you.
This half-made horror back into the void.
Uh-oh. That's an uh-oh.
The mind's grasp grows tenuous.
Yeah, this thing hits a little hard. Also, just look at it. Look at this
A
thing.
promising development.
This is like from a metal, like, music video.
Stupendous.
I'm still getting beat up. Leave her alone. Hmm. 29 damage from the Jester. Pretty good. Blind him, please. There we go. It stuck the second time. Good thing that missed. She had a vulnerable token on. That would have hurt quite a bit. Ow.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Yeah, relics that are going to be on the road in a minute. Because they're not staying in my inventory. Buy. Buy. And buy. We're almost to the inn. We're just going to go. If you get an item for getting close to the inn, I'm pretty sure you still get it.
All are welcome here.
It just puts your thing above the max. Yeah, it does. Okay. I have so many items. I have so much money. Usually a good thing.
Rest tonight.
Paracelsus has misses the mark.
Mountains, unblinking
10% chance on
gaze.
turn start to that's great. Void Sight, Germaphobe. If Damien's blighted, he has a chance of getting stressed. Oh yeah, I got the baubles again. Good. Does everyone have Warrior of Light? Warrior of Light, Warrior of Light. Only 2? I could have sworn somebody else had it. Okay, now we're going to the mountain, which means we get to use all of these items. Okay, you two, I guess. Now, let's look at our bleed resists. 30, 50, 20, 20. You get one, and you get one. Honestly, you get one and you get one again. Because your bleed resist is so bad. And you get one. Now,
Spend what
let's
you can.
hope there's some more bleed
No longer
resist in
has
here.
Meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I don't think there is. Awesome. Could do something with that. Oh, there's the minus speed thing. Too bad it doesn't matter anymore.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Yep. No more bleed resist. I mean, we have a decent amount. More than usual. And I need to stay above 50 money as well for that +4 speed for the Jester. Since the Jester was immune to all the speed buffs I tried to give them. None of this is really important. No, we don't need any of this. I can't afford a trinket or else I lose that. Combat item wise, I could get some heals. It's only a +12 heal, but the other person only has a +18 heal, but only has one of them. So that could be good. All right, who gets the most meat? Here, Damien, you need the most HP. And you get this. I don't like you getting stunned. I don't like you moving. Be faster. Get more crit. Boo. Boo. We might be one short of a perfect relationship thing here, because they're at 14. I have given these people so many buffs for this next part. I don't need anything else, right? No one has any more stress. No one needs healing. Well, no. Paracelsus has 4 stress. I might as well use it. I have nothing else to spend my money on. Okay. Who has the lowest bleed resist? Of course you do. The problem is I like my setup here for maximum damage output. So you might just end up bleeding. So Paracelsus, all right, we're doing this. This thing has been useless almost the entire time. Got her. Jester, when moving, 10% chance getting a crit token, gain on crit, all allies behind 1 pot. Yeah, this thing is not good for how I'm using him. Replace that with this. I can use this twice, and hopefully that'll work out for me. I can also replace this with 2 of these, and I still have this for getting negative tokens out off of me. Okay, this is as good as we're getting. Here, let me Travel Heal should take care of most of this. He's missing 12 health, and you're missing only 9. 5 mastery points. All right, we have emergency heal. That also gets rid of bleed, which could be very important for this fight. You're pretty much done. You're pretty much done. Everyone's pretty much done. Here, we'll make Punish and Acid Rain a little better. I guess I'll make Magnesium Rain better. And I'll make her backup Stress Heal better. Sure. All right. This is it.
The inevitable end of your journey awaits you once again.
We don't need them for this next part. Come on, 6 of them. Oh, I only got 4? I told you this was going to be worse than the last one.
The heart still beats.
Every time I use this, it removes bleed, which could be handy. I hardly ever use this, so whatever.
Aspiration unites the hope.
If I use Deathless, Sarmenti loses 1 stress. If I use Inspiring Tune, Damien loses a stress. Okay. If I use Iron Swan, Sarmenti loses 1 stress. If I use Encore, Boudica loses 1 stress. See, last time I ended up with a bunch of ways to get rid of bleed by doing another ability of someone. That would have been way more useful for this fight. We got a bunch of stress reduction. The getting rid of bleed would have been way better. So yeah, this is kind of a downgrade. All right. I don't know if it's 2 fights or 3 fights that soften us up before the boss.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Temple of Failure and Regret. Sounds like a place I want to go to. Well, we have that at home. All right, fight. You have to fight these. Also, you can't make relationships any better. Like, they only trigger at the beginning of the area. So if I were to do this and make Paracelsus more friendly with them, it's not going to matter. I am going to do this, though, because the person most likely to go into a meltdown is probably Damien, because he gets hit a lot. So, you know. Again, I don't think it really matters. I'm already bleeding. Boudica not the best choice for this boss fight, because she randomly just bleeds. Which is not great for what I'm doing. I was hoping that would not miss. Oh well. Try again. Okay. Boo. Ow! That's a nice chunk of HP gone. Honestly, I'm not liking how beat up we're getting in this fight, like, stress-wise. I'm not a fan. Four, 12.
A breakthrough.
Oh, they're dead. Thank you. Stop! Here, I can do this at least. back down to 2. And he's up to 3. If I use Deathless, Sormenti will lose a stress, but everyone has full health. Like, I can heal him 1 HP. So it's really not worth doing. Let's just do this.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
If I do this, Sormenti loses 1 stress. Sure. This removes bleed from Boudica, which might be good for the boss fight when we get there. He's already dead. Let's not lose more HP.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Okay. It's either 1 more fight or 2. Again, I'm not liking the fact that Damien already has 4 stress, but at least I have the Jester on the team. He can help me with it. Ooh. I believe this means that only Damien gets 2 crit tokens, and they would get all offensive tokens. I don't want that. I think I've seen that before, and it looks good, because it's like everyone gets 2 crit tokens. I think it's just the person.
Agony. By
Look at this
accumulation.
mess. We might take a good bit of damage here. I feel like this is a dangerous comp.
The fiend's strength dwindles. Measure out
Wow.
violence.
That was
and
3
apply
stress in 1 hit.
judiciously.
That's nasty. Okay. I think we're going to have a stressed out Damien. Yep. Again, as far as I know, the negatives to relationship do not matter now that we're already past the beginning of the area. At worst, it might make those like double attack kind of things happen less, but we still keep the bonuses to our abilities. So Damien stressing out over and over again in the boss fight could actually be useful. It's just the health is the problem. All right, I'm going to make sure you're just dead. I know they can heal you.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Nice.
Excellent work.
All right, they're dead.
A slow dissection.
See, health was never his problem. I was worried about stress. Like I said, I think stressing out in the final area doesn't really mean much. Except the lowering of the HP, which on him is not that bad. He can kind of deal with it.
Subtraction an invariable result.
Anything I can do for free? No.
One less obstacle in our path.
So it's either final fight or one more fight like this. Looks like it might be final fight. All right, let's make sure all our stuff is good. Yeah, we got some heals. We got some heals. I honestly almost want to take this off and put this on for more healing. But this could save us. Like, being able to take off all negative tokens on somebody could end up saving us. Here we go. I've only fought this boss once. And it's been like
Behold, the source of the
7 or 8 months.
gateway to incomprehensible emptiness.
Because I got this game around like 8 months ago, 9 months ago. Oh, land of the arms and hands, it seems. Okay. I believe for this first form, we just wail on him. And because we're locked in place for the first 5 turns, I believe whatever mechanic this first form has doesn't really work on us. Yeah, that's supposed to knock her back, and it didn't. So it hurt a lot. I'll give him that.
This is no time to falter.
I kind of want to heal because his turn is up next. But I really need to do more damage. He's gonna keep punching me over and over, huh? Well, the stress is getting up there again. Do I want to do more or just attack? At this point, I might just want to attack. But no, we'll do this. We'll do this. Play it safe. All right. Form number 2. Contempt, you're next. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't remember if the high bleed round is round 2 or round 3. So I kind of want to save these to see what happens. Alright, I'm going to try to blind him. It worked. And, of course, more importantly, blight. Blight, blight, and more blight. All the blight. Ow! So now you crit that move. Oh, you could just do it back and forth. Okay. That's fun. Welp. I kind of want to do some stress reduction, but I don't know if we can chance it. I might just have to attack. Yep. And get that blind token on, potentially. Alright, third form. Okay. Blight, and more. Oh, there's the riposte. I don't know if I can afford to have Paracelsus get punched in the face too many times. Go for it. That wasn't that bad. I'm gonna stress out again, but I don't think I can help it here. I'm not even sure if more will help him, but I don't think it's gonna help very many people. Like soak up attacks. Okay. Nice. That was actually pretty good. I can't afford to have him go down to like even lower HP because of it.
Sanity returns. Agony by accumulation.
So, what is that supposed to be doing to us?
What can we
Aha! Yeah. Rumination is supposed to be doing bleed, and Last Grasp deals 100% of remaining bleed on target as damage. That's what it is. But because my bleed resist is so high, Rumination's not working. It's not sticking. Which is why they're not just murdering me. Again, the riposte. Also, I have a blind token on. Let's just, let's make sure we live. How about that?
Timed.
Ow.
Fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Good miss.
Collaboration confers advantage.
I could go for a blind token, but it might just be wasted on the riposte, whether it hits or not. So we're going to do this. All right, the bleed actually worked on one of us. Cool thing is I can get rid of it right now, so we don't die. Okay, let's, I'm gonna use this on Paracelsus to get rid of that blind token, or do I do this to give you a chance to move? That won't matter, I think. Okay. We win!
Drove you to abandon everything you had. For everything you wanted.
Yeah, the bleed resist was very helpful. That other move, would have done a ton of damage if the bleed kept stacking. Ugh. Now, what are the chances there's going to be 4 good memories for us to pull from?
How many souls are lost forever in this lightless
I'll take
obscurity?
1. Give me 1. All right,
The more they have
so
to
Damien,
hold on to,
Boudica,
they will
Paracelsus, and Sarmenti have access to the Chapter 4 slot. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Remember, you can't double up. This is what's left from when I choose them. We have Combat Start, -1 stress, 40%. That's awful because it's Combat Start, not Round Start. Plus 10% damage is not awful. That's terrible. And Bleed Resist, which would have been handy in this fight. Damage is possible. Honestly, for Sarmenti, he has Crit, Positive Banter, and debuff resist. I wouldn't mind like stun resist. But damage might not be terrible. What about Paracelsus? She doesn't have any of them. So the other two we couldn't see is positive banter and crit chance. Oh, these all suck on her. She doesn't need crit chance. She doesn't need that. She doesn't need positive banter, bleed resist. This is awful. And not damage. Oh, these are all bad on her. However, Boudica can now choose 10% damage. Because once you start stacking all the stuff towards the end of the boss fight, 10% damage is like an extra couple points of damage. That's fine. Yeah.
A memory of pleasure can dull a moment
And
of
Damien, anything in here that you really care about? Crit? No. Not really. It's just what is left that I would give him? Debuff resist, stress resist, the +1 on damage over time, probably HP, and maybe stun resist. For Paracel, I honestly don't know what to give her. Probably on debuff resist and something else. And then Sarmenti, he already has debuff resist, positive banter. Again, I know this isn't great, but I gave it to him just to have it. Crit. Yeah, none of these. That's okay. For Sarmenti, I'd probably go... Let's see. I'd probably do stun resist, and then maybe... I'd almost say the favorite toy wouldn't be so bad on him, but I usually don't use his bleed move. I'm not sure what... maybe HP or damage? It's not great on him, but it's something. Yeah. The rest are kind of garbage. Since I'm going to be doing Chapter 1 again to fish for some better memories, I don't want to use up any candles. We can save those for Chapter 5.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
Because Chapter 5 is going to be nasty.
You must face your failures, or be consumed by them.
Blah, blah, blah. Hey, who's ready for Chapter 1? That's way easier. Boss fight's easier. There's one less area you have to go to.
Semesters, we would spend our days rambling the woods, talking excitedly of...
Oh yeah, you know what? That deserves a...
ancient mysteries. The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Well, actually, you know what? You know what's cool? I don't have to bring them. I noticed that when you beat it with other people, you can still put memories in empty slots, even if they're not in the party. So what do you say we try at a different party for fun? If we don't find memories good enough for our 4 main characters, maybe we'll get one that's good for somebody else that has still an empty slot. Here's the thing, though. A lot of these guys already have Chapter 1 memories. Only way this works, if there's something I can give them, is if they have, like, Chapter 2 unlocked. So let me take a look. Oh, see, we can't tell. I don't know if they have Chapter 2 unlocked or not. They're all going to have a memory that has a locked-in quirk. That's how you keep it. But I can't tell if it's Chapter 1 or Chapter 2. Oh well, I mean, we're doing this for the other 4 anyway. What do you see we have? Let's run a different team. Let's run a fun team. I like Man-at-Arms. Not Man-at-Arms, Highwayman.
A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Who else is just like, who else is fun? Occultist is kind of fun. Man-at-Arms is always a nice to bring along because he's just well-rounded.
Pride.
Let's bring
More
Occultist.
devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
And... no. who else? Who else shall we bring? Who's good in slot number 2? Honestly, Men-at-Arms can run in slot number 2 just as easily, and I could put someone like the Leper in slot 1. I'm not a huge fan of the Leper, but we could do that. Because if we go, we have to set up his stuff anyway. Vanguard. All about riposting and doing more damage. Oh yeah, he's actually better in slot number 2. Why? 2, 4. Oh, because hold the line cannot be used unless you're in slot number 2. That brings him forward, though. I wouldn't want to use that. Where is the other thing? Stand fast. Remove all Vanguard buffs and debuffs. Self-heal 20, heal 10% per 2 debuffs removed. What else do we do here? I mean, this could be good in a pinch, I guess. We're mainly just hitting things and doing riposts. Which means he can be in slot number 2. So, how about Crusader or Leper? Honestly, Leper's kind of fun if you can get some good stuff for him. And he has the Jinx, too. You know what? We're bringing Leper. I usually run defensive Leper. Especially now, since he has the Jinx on. But we kind of have two... like, defensive characters. And I don't know if this group is going to work. Where is... there it is. Okay. Now, let's just try it. It's chapter 1. We should be fine. Everyone's already set up because they still had memories. Yeah, let's go. Alright, so we get to use a new team to help out our old team. I'm pretty sure it works that way. I'm pretty sure I noticed someone had a slot open that wasn't on the team, and I could put one in there. Pretty sure.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Alright. I'm gonna have to get used to my new team. Pistol Shot, Wicked Slice. Take Aim gives me a crit token. Kind of not worth using until it's upgraded. Oh yeah, we still annihilate the back row, but we do it with damage, not damage over time. Retribution. Now, hit me.
A petty hindrance.
Tuh. Weak hit. Unfortunately, the way I have my occultist set up, I can't hit slot 1 or 2, apparently. That's not great. Huh. We'll see how this team works. Obviously, the back row I can just annihilate. But then when we get to like the front row that's left, I can't really... I can do a lot less to them. We don't have the Hellion anymore. We don't have like the big super damage up front. And back we go.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
All right. I kind of wish the Jester was still on this team in the third slot. The Jester can mark very easily, and if you level up the Leper's attack, he can ignore blind tokens if the enemy is marked. And he has a blind token almost all the
The
time.
place is a little worse for wear, but familiar.
All right, so what are we leveling up? This would make his blind token happen less often. Let's make Crush better, because that's just like, that's his damaging thing. Let's make Retribution better. Because that's where a lot of his damage comes from, is just countering. Let's make Grape Shot better, and Take Aim better. And let's make, Abyssal Artillery better. There we go. I kind of want to change up his stuff. I have Burning Stars on, which does require you to have 2 of those flaming fist icons. And if I'm not running this, they're hard to get. But this has a 50-50 chance of getting one when you attack, and it would give me an option to hit the front row. I just wouldn't be able to use this very often. This is dangerous, though. You do 15% damage to yourself and get a random side effect. Burning Stars is fine. Like, if I have to do this 3 or 4 times in a fight to use this once, that's fine. Because I'm mainly here for doing back row stuff. Here, let's, do that so all the attacks are in one spot. Alright, what do we got here?
Conventional fare. But
I forgot to do this again. Nothing. Good. Let's do that. Some good heals immediately. Let's do stress reduction, because we are lacking that a little bit compared to last time. Take my usual pet. What do we got here? You can have some laudanum. You can also have some laudanum.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Oh, wrong place.
Radiant light will suffuse you. with the
And
strength
let's
of
get a
your
start on some
patrons.
good friendships. Might as well save that. Alright.
Consider your position.
The Sprawl or the Tangle, we have to do both. In Chapter 1, you only have these two. We do not have to do an enemy lair, which is nice. Because I'm not sure how this team would work that well against a boss fight. Because the General needs good damage up front, and we don't really have good damage up front. And the Librarian, once they move out of slot 4 and 3, we wouldn't be able to do much to them. So this team is actually probably not very good at either one of them. So we're just going to avoid those.
City. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
I'd say this team is probably better at the General just because I can hit the back pretty easily to prevent that one thing from happening. But I think just like attrition, we would just lose. All the stress and the damage.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay. Do we even need the Watchtower? I mean, we can see a good amount of what's here. Yeah, sure.
our once familiar kingdom, a stranger to itself.
No, easy fight.
Straightforward and effective.
Man, imagine these two with the Jester for support, and then just Arhelion for just massive upfront damage. We'd have no tank, but... Well, I guess, how about just, like, a tank and then Hellion? That'd be a good... This is a good back row for just good damage. Damage over time is better against bosses, but still, this is a pretty decent team. Like a back row team. The Worries. What is the Worries? Minus 50% stress resistance. Oh boy. Ha! I can hit you now.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Alright, first fight in the new area. Not bad. Oh, really? Two of you want to leave? Cowards. I'd rather not take 2 relationship penalties. We're at 91 light. That's a lot. Let's do this. I don't want to take more than 1 relationship hit this early.
When deliberation is exhausted.
That's why I don't want to go here. Because 9 times out of 10, that's what happens here. Because we always disagree. We're going to the unknown. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. The Loathing Whispers. I don't remember the second line. It's the Loathing Whispers and then something. I think it's Festers and then the Loathing Howls. It's a painting! Is that a smiley face in the corner? Is that like a Winnie the Pooh Easter egg right there? Who painted this? We have a trinket and combat item. Or we have a quirk. We already have a pretty good... Well, this is an okay quirk. Range skills plus 10% damage and plus 3% crit. It's okay. Also, I've noticed the quirks you get from these generally aren't like the high-end quirks. We're talking like, you know, like the S tier type stuff. So I'm gonna go with the trinket and combat item. We kind of need stuff. What is that? Unnatural pigment. Copy all positive tokens. Interesting. Interesting. I'll probably never use it. Oh, we're going to the hospital for... I guess I can get rid of the worries on him. Okay, speaking of that weird Pac-Man game, wasn't there also a Piglet game that came out that was kind of creepy? Alright, worries are gone. Oh, Sanguine is pretty good. Round start -1 stress, 25% chance. Like, that's pretty good overall. But I'll keep this for now. Defying is great, on especially on a tank. Ooh, that's kind of a nasty one.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
Alright, that's fine. Any items I can buy?
The odds of
We're doing more stress. Again, my stress reduction options are more limited than they usually are with the Jester, so let's keep a nice supply of laudanum on hand.
Centuries of human learning and achievement, ruined by riotous contempt. The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
All right, we got some decent stuff here. We have the milk-soaked linen, which gets rid of blind, which can be very good if we need to use it in a pinch. Like, we need damage right now. I don't have time to do this to get rid of it. I'm never gonna use this. Oh, I got some trinkets. Apply on hit. 3 flame or burn for 3 turns. 25% chance. If your speed is greater than or equal to 8, you get a dodge token. That's probably never gonna happen. But if we can get a couple speed buffs, I can see Dismas getting there. Plus 3% crit at minus... Yeah, that's okay. Crit's really good on him.
The destination
Now.
is never in question. Only the route you
It's
take.
the unknown it is. That's actually good. Because it gets rid of our, some loathing here.
Emboldened anarchists
Fight, fight, or fight.
exercise their nihilism.
They're all neutral. All right. Retribution. No blind token to start, so I'm just going to immediately hit something. I probably could have ran... I could have ran the Leper in a more offensive role since we have Man-at-Arms. Oh well. It's already done. This does 5 to 7. This does 4 to 8. So it's kind of the same thing. Now, once Pistol Shot is improved, it'll be better for single target. Bolster. And there's the blind token. Alright, we're good. We should be good. No, he gets one more turn. Well, that's annoying.
All problems have their solutions. Even the
We have no damage over time, so execution's actually pretty good. Alright, we got a little beat up, and our healing is not very good on this team. So that's a little scary. Our healing is very, it's not, what's the word I'm looking for here? Dependable.
Look upon their noble struggle.
Alright, who am I gonna make angry now? I can steal their food, I can leave, or I can get a bunch of light for helping them. I don't, ooh, we're actually really, I have to do it. We're really low on light. Man, our relationship's not great. Oh boy. Cool. Hey, look, it's like death, but not.
A titan of rusted metal. A juggernaut.
The PS2. I just remember seeing some footage fairly recently of a stream where they were playing a Piglet game, and it was really creepy for some reason. I don't know if it's new or old or what.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, we got some annoying stuff on us. Great.
Hold fast. For who knows.
Again,
what
our
lurks
healing
in
is
the
not
beyond.
good. See if we can split the damage a little bit. 3 and 3, you're dead. I could Burning Stars him, but he has these two things on. I'll just kill this one. Okay. I can do nothing right now. Except that to get rid of 2 stress. Man-at-Arms not feeling fantastic.
A master stroke.
I'm gonna go for the heal. Let's see how bad this is. 16! That was really good. I did make him bleed more. But that's not bad. Ow, that's a lot of burn, or bleed. This'll heal me a little bit. This won't work. I only have Execution 1, which means it'll only go through 1 death armor, not 2. So I'm just gonna hit him. Now I can, well, I can kill him next turn. Do I want to hit him? Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, that's kind of like a death boss fight. And it came with the Crusader DLC, I believe, but you don't have to have the Crusader in your party. Unlike Death, where you have to have the Flagellant in the party. I'm pretty sure. I have never run into Death without the Flagellant in the party. We got some items. Got some interesting items. I never use that. I'm probably never going to use that, but I might as well hold on to it. Get rid of the slime. Armor. Plus 33% move, resist, piercing. Apply on crit, stun. Apply on hit, melee skills, 1 in 3rd chance of marking. I don't care about the move, resist, piercing, because I don't have anyone that has an attack that moves them. But the apply on crit and the melee damage mark is kind of fun. And the only person who can crit well is Dismas. Ironically, I'd be taking a 3% crit away from him, but that's okay. No one else wants crit. Hey, we're already almost done with Area 1. Like I said, Chapter 1 is a lot shorter. But it's great when you're fishing for better memories. Alright, well, we know what to do. Abyssal Artillery. That kind of sucked. That was better.
On to the next.
The double taunt.
Agony.
Riposte are so good. Not only are riposte just kind of free damage as a counter, but they also get rid of annoying defensive tokens. Let's do that again.
A righteous action. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I mean, as far as front lines go, this is about as good as you can get in terms of bulk. I could run the Men-at-Arms in a different path that makes him more defensive. This one's like a more... this is a weird one. It used to make this used to make Crush do way more damage, but I guess they felt that was too powerful. Yeah. I am blind. Yeah, I went for it. Oh, I was hoping for an execution, but if I had done one more damage, I would have killed it outright. Ooh, we're not feeling the greatest. Big heal. Nice. Execution crit.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I'll be the judge of that. Plus 20% stress resist, plus 10% death resist, and then one of these things, which are usually whatever. This is good on Vanguard, I think, on our Men-at-Arms. 90 is the maxed out amount you can have for death resist, and he had 81. So this gives him 9. And being a tank, I kind of like that, so... The Flagellant is already at 90% death resist. That's why I never give him anything like that. Oh, I got cards. Who wants to play Pokemon? Yeah, can you imagine walking into an inn and seeing these 4 people playing Pokemon?
The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
Precision Striker. Melee skills plus 7% crit. Not good on him, but whatever. Gain on killing blow, heal 5. But yeah, you see like this occultist guy, this rough-looking highwayman, this giant guy with a mace and armor, and this huge guy with a big broken sword, and they're just playing Pokemon. Oh, good. Okay, alright. Alright, that's not great.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer
Two
has
of
meaning,
my relationships
if
are not
indeed it ever
good.
did.
We're gonna have to spend some money fixing that. So, you and Alhazred do not get along at all. Plus, okay, now you're back to neutral. That's not that bad. What about, Barristan and Alhazred do not get along. I'm sensing a theme here. Why don't you punch each other to like each other? There you go. Also, play darts. Okay. All right, we kind of evened those out. We're good now. We don't have any positive probably, but no negative either. It's canon now.
Mastery.
Pokemon, the card game of choice in Darkest Dungeon 2. It's kind of like in Demolition Man, where Taco Bell won the franchise war, and Taco Bell's all that's left. In the world of Darkest Dungeon 2, there was like a bloody war between all the card games, and somehow Pokemon won. So Pokemon's the only remaining card game. Oh, you should have seen that fight. Oh man, I want to like I want to see some recordings of that fight. Where you play like all the card games are mixed together to form some kind of rule set, but it's also like to the death. I attack your life points directly. I'm not kidding. And they just pull out a gun.
Mindfulness, as vital to
We already went to the
survival
sprawl. I'm going to put this on because I have nothing better to do with it. But it's not going to get any use because we were just there. Oh, I could. Oh, I need 5 more to buy that. Whoopsie.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
I thought that said mayonnaise for a second. Like, what's the debuff we're getting in the Tangle? Mayonnaise on everything. I don't mind mayo on like a handful of things. Respectful.
Tried and tested.
I'm probably never going to use this. I use that sometimes. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hope.
Don't use it. I use that all the time, so that's good. Dismas will at least have low stress because of that. Oh, I should point out for Demolition Man, the American version,
Or
Taco Bell won.
rewards only.
I believe, I want to say for the UK, like European version, I think Pizza Hut won, right? I remember there was a regional difference where Pizza Hut won. And they just like changed the signs. They're both owned by the same company, I think. I'm pretty sure I've seen, I don't see them around anymore. I used to see these really cool, like, triple fast food places that were Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC. Because they're all the same company. Or at least they were. I think the last one I saw was just Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Maybe they lost KFC? Let's go to the Watchtower since I can't tell what anything is in here.
Though decidedly inconvenient.
Honestly,
At least we know
Taco
what's
Bell
coming.
and Pizza Hut's a really cool combo for a place. Do you feel like pizza? Do you feel like tacos? It's like specific things, but you have 2 choices now. That's kind of cool.
Lethality writ large.
Also, you want to watch a movie that kind of like defines the 90s action movie? Demolition Man's a pretty good one. If you had to name a 90s action movie that symbolizes the 90s, what would you say? Terminator 2 is a great movie. It's a great action movie. I don't think it fits this criteria because I can watch it whenever. It doesn't like define, it doesn't feel dated 90s to me. That's a good thing, I think. Demolition Man, I definitely feels to me like a 90s action movie. Ow. Ow! My face.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Well, that felt nice. Let me do this. I would say defend, but I have to defend myself because I'm the lowest HP. Oh, once again, you're blind. You're always blind. That's why I don't like using the leper. I really don't want to trigger that riposte. And that was worth it. Oh, we might have to try for a very not great heal on our Man-at-Arms friend. Here we go. Roll the dice. 29!
Impeccably timed.
I keep saying that his healing is bad, it's inconsistent, and all we've seen is a 16, which was a really high roll, and a crit high roll. Making me look bad.
One less
I'm used to like the Darkest Dungeon 1 days, where that heal would give you like 0 HP, but still bleed your teammate.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Redemption, huh? I don't know. Some of our teammates might be beyond redemption. Ugh. Like, some have done some messed up stuff, but it's like, eh, and some have done some really messed up stuff.
Our way is made clear.
A sanctum of tranquility awaits.
Ah, the Oasis. Do I get the items? Yes, I do. Just a nice item to have. Once we're at a laudanum, it's basically a better laudanum that heals you. Well, hey, at least this won't be that other fight. We already did that one.
Vestiges of an invading army, scattered and lost in this dying land.
Oh, it had the effect. Oh, I love that effect. Now I'm going to spend all my time moving everyone back to position. I can still hit you. I have the weird extra dimensional tentacles. Your little piece of wood with spikes on it aren't going to protect against that.
Lethality writ large.
Or bullets. Nice. Oh, look at that. You're all alone and exposed. You don't have your stupid piece of wood to protect you anymore. Alright, let's go for an overkill. Burning Stars. That was 31 damage, and I don't think it was a crit.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Alright. We now have more combat items. One target, it gives them plus 25% death resist for 3 turns, 6 speed while on Death's Door, and 10% crit while on Death's Door. Fun, but I just don't tend to use it. I'm never going to use that. I know it's rare, but I'm never going to use it. I know me. It's like an elixir in a Final Fantasy game. I'm never going to use them. Now, I actually have gotten to the point where I can use elixirs in Final Fantasy, but only on the final boss. Actually, it's not true. Only on the optional super bosses. Like when I played Dragon Quest XI, great game, by the way, the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played for more than like 5 minutes. I had a lot of fun with it. I was able to get the achievement for beating the super boss of the game. I saved every single overpowered rare item I possibly could find in that game. And that's how I beat it. You can say I cheesed it, but you know what? That fight is so hard. It was designed. You can't tell me otherwise. That fight was designed in mind for certain overpowered abilities and items. I went to the casino in that game, and I spent like 20 hours in the casino farming the roulette table for the jackpot for enough money to buy stuff, because you can get some really good items, like really good items in there, but they're expensive. I had to win the roulette jackpot like 5 times to have enough money to buy enough items to be able to beat that boss fight. I missed that game. I should play it on stream one day. It's fun. Ooh, nice.
On to the next.
Like, it's one of those games. It's like Final Fantasy X for me. Not only did I really enjoy the story and the characters, I also really enjoyed just playing the game. Like, some of the mechanics were just fun. Honestly, the combat was one of my least favorite things about the game. It's because I don't know Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest very well, so I don't recognize a lot of the names of the spells. Dragon Quest has, like, weird spell names. Of course. Well, that works. So I would have to look them up constantly. I'd have to, like... I was not good at combat because of that. Okay. It's just, like, weirdly worded, like, automatopoeia words. Like you see in comic books. And I'm just like, what is that again? Yeah. My party was very light on magic because of that. It was like healing and support magic, and that's it. I hardly ever used offensive magic. It was just smack things with swords and use some support spells. It worked. I can't remember my go-to, like, main end game team. The team I had to use against that super boss was different. I required certain things that only, like, one character had. But my main go-to team otherwise, I don't even remember what it was.
The inscription reads, "The sacrifice of hope opens the
Hey, Remnant, are you still here?
Offer of
Look what we
yourself
found.
if you crave the void.
It's that stupid super boss thing again. The problem is, I don't think this team can handle it. I don't think this team can handle it. But we're gonna find out. Yep.
A star-spawned child.
Oh,
The
sweet
infinite void.
death. Haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Yeah, also the random shuffling is really annoying. Uh-huh. These things are incredibly dangerous. Do not let their little appearance fool you. These are very dangerous.
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Nice. You might see why they're dangerous in a bit. Hopefully you don't, but you might. Remove... Ooh, that removes the thingy. Yeah, sure. The fact that we're lacking, like, really good heals is probably going to get us killed.
A resounding response.
A petty hindrance.
Notice how much damage I've done to them. None. Yeah, damage. I did 2. No, not that again. Move back. I need to get Vanguard back up here. I moved him too far. Whatever. Oh, how's the bleed doing? Not fantastic. I have no way of healing bleed, by the way. So I'm probably going to die. And it sucks because I have pretty good quirks in all these guys. I think I just threw away all 4 of them. For content. No. Run away. What kind of game do you think this is? This is Darkest Dungeon 2. You don't get to run. No, the problem is all this damage over time is going to kill us. I have no way of healing it. Like, that's what's going to get me killed. That and the fact that I don't have any good healing. Yeah, 1 heal!
The smallest variable.
And that's what I'm talking about with the not very good healing on my team. Nice! That was actually very helpful. So was that. If we don't finish this fight quickly, we're dead. Because I have no way of healing this stuff off me. I'm actually gonna take aim. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, I would love to heal, but it's not gonna happen. We're just gonna attack. Even if we somehow make it out of this alive, we are gonna be so beat up on the way out. Boom. Good hit. Bad.
Perhaps they have
That's
different
bad. He might be dead. He might be dead. He's dead.
Empowered, emboldened.
That's a problem. Uh-huh.
An interminable conflict.
Hey, it's Man-at-Arms' turn. I'm sure he can turn this around somehow. Stupid dodge token. Alright, good. I needed that to hit.
One less obstacle in our path.
Hold fast. For who knows what.
God, we're
beyond.
so beat up.
Another wound. Another loss. There is comfort in company.
Oh, by the way, you think we're done? We're not done. We gotta deal with these little guys. And they're still a threat. Uh-huh. As much as I would love... Well, he'll heal himself in a second. I missed.
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Okay, that's actually very good.
Once again, teetering on that terrible precipice.
We're so screwed. We're so dead. Oh, thanks,
No
Dodge
time to
Token.
falter.
Wow, what a good job, Dodge Token. Hopeful. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I'm really hopeful right now.
Can rely only upon each other.
Wow, we won. Now we get to finish this area with 2 people.
I am sure of it.
That's probably not gonna happen. I'm just gonna say it right now. Okay. We need to avoid fights at all cost. Hey, we got some good stuff. Apply on hit. Stress equals... If your stress is equal to 5, you apply a bunch of stuff. Gain on hit. Stress equal 5. That's terrible. Each hero on combat start. Apply to attacker when hit. Remove 1 positive token. Gain when crit. I mean, that's fine, I guess. What is the point of this? When your stress is at 5, you do a bunch of cool stuff. But if you get hit when your stress is 5, you gain a stress. When is... let's equip that. And some laudanum. You know what? Equip that. We're probably dead. Even if we can, since we can sub out 2 people at the end to fight the boss, our relationship's going to be terrible.
Place for decent folk.
So we're probably just dead.
He's askew, coach limping. Be prudent.
Hey, you got like 2 extra fighters back there somewhere?
In this world,
I was really hoping for a healing item. Oh, look. Fight, 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 fight. We're so dead.
When the cult came, no orders
We're
were
so
shouted.
dead.
No swords were drawn. There was only stupefying horror.
There's 2 of us, and I'm in the front now all of a sudden. Oh, we're just dead. Like, I can't win this.
Steady yourself.
Of course, the random crit from the random little enemy isn't helping my cause. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we're dead.
excellent work.
Ugh. There's no way I can beat this fight.
Inexorable.
I know. It's because also my Highwayman's out of position. Even in position 1 or 2, I can't do some of my stuff. That's what's bad about this. I need to be in position 3, and I can't. Just hit something. Oh, good old dodge token. Once again, not working. Goodbye.
Not all who seek redemption will find it. The siren song of the void, spurned for now.
Why aren't you dead yet? There you go.
The sum total of violent equation, unfavorably rounded down.
Not despair.
Well,
There is nobility in the
I'll
attempt.
admit the quirks on 3 of those characters weren't great, but I did lose my Jinx Leper. Kind of don't like that. That's why I don't fight that boss. Even if I did, the other team was way better against him.
Nebulous nightmare. An apocalypse that only we can oppose.
Oh. The reason why... Wait, do I still get memories even though I died? I do. What? I still get to choose memories even if I'm dead? Now that's interesting. So I can use the same team of 4 since they're already dead and just die and still get memories for these guys and just farm it that way? That's kind of dumb. Anyway, the reason why those little guys are so dangerous is because every turn they're alive, they get stronger and stronger and stronger. The first time I ever fought that fight, I ignored them for a while. And then I killed the boss, but they had been around for so long, they were hitting for like 20 damage a hit. And it was like, oh, that's why they're there. Well, I mean, at the very least, I get some memories, potentially. Damien, anything you want? Terrible, 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 terrible. I got 6 bad ones. That is what we got out of this. Their lives meant this. This is what they gave up their lives for. If I were to rank memories from best to worst, personally, these might be the bottom 6. We somehow got the bottom 6. Combat start is terrible. This does nothing. Travel healing is terrible because, like, it's just whatever. Combat start is terrible. Disease resistance is never really needed. And then yeah, these are all terrible. These are all awful. Okay. So, no memories.
Sanctuary. As fleeting as a dying star.
Those 4 died for 6 of the worst memories in the game. The only thing missing was, I think, the combat start dodge token chance. And it would have been the 7 worst memories.
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
I'm just curious. Let's see if the 4 that died have any good quirks I could lock in. Again, they weren't great. The quirks that I had locked in for the Highwayman and the Occultist weren't great. They were just kind of like whatevers. They were decent. I did have Defiant on Man-at-Arms. That does kind of burn as well.
Hope to find their way.
All right. What do you have? Bad. All right. What do you have? It's not. It's whatever. What do you have? What do you have? Oh, wow. The Vestal got the Jinx. And the Vestal can actually be like a frontline tank healer person. That's not bad. That's not bad. These are bad. Oddly enough, the only person who has a quirk worth locking in is a different character. Kind of want to lock it in, though. I'm not even sure how to use this character.
Repudiated, but unbowed.
I usually just use Seraph. And use my consecrations. That's kind of the only way I know how to play her. And I run, let's see. Where are my consecrations? Light. Consecration of Fortitude. A heal. Judgment just for like extra damage, extra like little damage from a distance. And the last one, I usually just run Divine Comfort for just more healing. Alright, so there's the attack. There's the buffs, and there's the heals. Okay. I also don't like to run her because, honestly, I don't think she's very good. Personally. How I play the game and the characters that I like to use, I just don't think she meshes well with them. I'm sure she's really good synergy-wise with, like, other people that I don't use a lot. I would use the Highwayman again, but his quirk is so bad, it's actually easier just to beat the game again and see what the quirks are the next time. Which means I'm going to have to put a bunch of people in danger doing this. Oh, do I put the Hellion in? Do I put the Hellion in to guarantee front damage? Sure. And the Jester.
There is emptiness.
I'm going to miss our heavy blight damage. But, oh man, without the blight damage though, can this even work? What if I'll have no stress reduction if I take out Jester. I want to bring her just because she kills everything with blight. No, you can ignore them. I just have to play through again to get more of them. To then put them in the slots. Like, this could work. This could work. It's just I have no stress reduction. So if stress becomes a problem, I'm kind of dead. Do you have no stress reduction? You're the support character. How do you have no stress reduction? Maybe one of the paths has it? Now I'm just curious. Really? Does Wanderer have it? Wow. So the Vestal has absolutely no stress reduction. That's as a support character, I kind of find that dumb. Huh. Well, this will work as long as I don't have to deal with stress. Now, I do have my stress heal here. I really don't like to use it, but it's there if I have to. Oh boy, what a team. Well, it's just no Jester. I definitely don't want to lose this team. All right. Go ahead and start it. Let's get to the first end. Let's see how the first fight goes. Let's see if I can kind of like get a feel for it. I mean, the Jester missing is not great, but being able to put those abilities down, those buffs, I can make Boudica do more damage, and I can make Damien be more tanky. So that's kind of cool.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
And so we just do typical Boudica stuff. Typical Damien stuff. Typical Paracelsus stuff.
Malaise.
Then we have our new addition to the team. Judgment doesn't do great damage, but you can double the damage if you have those symbols. I forget how you get those symbols, though.
There is beauty
I
in our imperfections.
don't remember. Conviction. Maybe you get them from a consecration giving a buff every turn? Maybe?
All heroes are human.
Yeah, I actually don't know how you get those. I don't remember. Alright, well. Consecration of Light, which is the damaging one. It goes on this spot. And then every time the person who's standing in this spot at the beginning of the turn gets a bonus. That's cool for this team because this team doesn't move. So I don't have to worry about that being complicated. Yep, and I got a strength token. And then I do this one. Yeah, I think I get one of these every time someone gets a buff from them. Now, this can make it do double damage, and if I have 3 of them, I can do burn damage. The heal is also cool, because it adds 10% for 2 and then 10% more for 3. I believe everything else doesn't use them. Okay, Mace Bash does, but that's required to be in the front too. Yeah. I mean, I like what she does. I just like the Jester better for this team. Especially since he can also mark and blind. Without the Jester, I have no way of marking my target in the front to make Boudica do more damage. Like, do you have anything that can mark? I don't believe so. And I don't think you do either. Binding gas marks, but it only hits the back line, and Boudica can't even hit the back line with her ability, with Wicked Hack, so. I mean, I guess the offensive tokens kind of make up for it, but to be able to combine them would be great. Can you mark at all with anything? No. I believe his Punish can mark, but not in the Wanderer tree. So we lose that, and the random blind tokens we could do. And that used up my tokens. That's fine. Also, the Jester was good at doing, like, secondary physical damage. The Vestal, not as good at that. Again, I like what she does. I just need to find a team I like her on.
Resupply await you.
I don't know what team comp to use her with. Because without stress reduction, Man-at-Arms would probably be a good teammate for her. Man-at-Arms is good for anybody. Like, do Man-at-Arms and put the defensive one below him. He also has a stress reduction.
But familiar.
He also gets it. He also heals himself by hitting a target with Mark. I would need somebody on the team that can mark. So like Vestal, Man-at-Arms, someone who can mark. Maybe even the Jester. Vestal, Jester, Man-at-Arms, Hellion? So replace Damien with Man-at-Arms because he's more versatile and can do a stress heal. And then replace Paracelsus with put Jester back in. I lose my damage over time with damage, which is good. Like, it's very good. But that could still maybe work.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Just doing my usual chapter 1 level ups. And you, I will level up Consecration of Light first. Now, what does... Yeah, you have a 75% chance of getting an offensive token, which is the same thing as a mark for Wicked Hack, essentially. But you also have a 25% chance of a crit token, which is better. And then this one, you have a 50% chance of getting a defensive token, and 50% chance of getting a dodge token. And then this just makes it the better version of it. This just gives you a chance of getting a crit token, which is better. Again, I like what she does. I need to find a proper comp. Having her and Jester on the same team is a lot less DPS. Like, her, Jester, and Man-at-Arms, I am seriously lacking the damage department. So I don't know how that would work. Do we have access to... No, we don't.
Plan accordingly.
A sound investment in roads. Yet
My typical stuff early on. Maybe after this I'll look up, like, some good comps for Vestal to see how she works. I just think it'd be hard to have her and Jester on the same team. But if you have Men-at-Arms, who has a stress reduction that he can use, you don't even maybe need Jester. But again, you need someone who can mark. Because Mark can heal the Men-at-Arms when he hits with Crush. And that is very handy to just keep him going. And if I put Hellion in the group for just straight up damage, Mark is good for her too. I do know that the Occultist can mark with a few different things. That could work. Occultist, Vestal, Men-at-Arms, Hellion. And the Occultist also can heal in a pinch, and he can do pretty decent back row damage. Which is what Paracelsus does. Now, over time, Paracelsus way better for that, but... Okay. I'm going to go ahead and end a little early. The time it would take me to beat Chapter 1, I would go a little too late.